Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and today we're going to be playing in a little bit of Pokemon Shield, of course. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, it's less than a week away. It's coming out next Friday. We will be streaming it literally the second it comes out, Thursday night, pretty much at midnight. And we'll be streaming it almost every second of that day, for probably the first 3 days or so. And of course, we'll still be playing it quite a bit into the rest of the year. However, with that being said, I figured we finally make another account so that we can go get some of the legends. We're basically going to be doing Dynamax adventures for most of the stream. We are currently 2 hours of playtime. Most of that playtime was mostly to get past the super tutorial at the beginning of the game, as well as to go get ourselves a max snack of luxury balls, as I do want to catch all these in luxury balls. The main way we ended up doing that, and we got super lucky on it too. I just did it right before the stream started, but we ended up doing that with basically with the DLC. You get one free roll from the, what's his name? The guy that does a bunch of digging. And we ended up on our first try, which is actually one of my highest ones, so I think it can go over 1 million. We ended up getting 324,000 watts. But yeah, he went absolutely crazy. It was nice. But yeah, he hit a big 5,000 streak. And every single one of those, luxury balls are only 100 watts each. So every single time you see that, there's 50 luxury balls. It's a lot of luxury balls. But yeah, the economy of this game is very broken. I hope it's not broken in next gen, because gosh, is it so easy to get watts and stuff like that. But yeah, we basically just have a max stack of luxury balls because of that. Actually, I think I can get like 3.5 stacks of luxury balls. Though, of course, we could sell the other ones for Pokédollars. Didn't bother doing so, though. As for this stream, the only currency we'll really be needing is Dyna, which will be going towards ability patches that we'll send over to the main account. However, our main goal this stream is to basically catch as many legends as we possibly can. How many that's going to be, I have no clue, but I figured we do it with some people. I know Isabel wanted to do it with us. If anyone else wants to join, it'll be code 11111 all once. And it's mostly just to make sure we don't go into random lobbies. Oh, we can still do Word randoms too, but that ensures that we get with other people as well, because I don't think it auto does it to your friends. But anyways, how does this work again? Yes, please, just let me in. So let's get into it. We know how this works. Do I want to go do that one? No. Anything is fine. Let's see. Do you want to save your adventure so far? Though maybe I should... oh, no. The way that we should do it is we should do it based on which ones we don't have. So let's invite others. Click on all ones. And we should be good to go. Anyone who wants to join in, just come on in. Might even get some random randoms in the sense that that's a pretty straightforward code that some other people might be utilizing. Though I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many people would even be doing Dynamax adventures these days. If even any. Like, if we go into, like, a pure random lobby, could we just, like... like, wouldn't we just be able to get in that way anyways? I'm not quite sure. Anyways, I know Isabel wanted to join in, so if nothing else, we'll get Isabel in. If we find we need a few more people, we could try to synergizing it into public lobbies, because I assume there's a small enough number of people playing that it would still work. Obviously, Pokemon Shield probably still has quite a few people playing, given that next gen is right around the corner. But given that next gen is right around the corner, gosh, the player base will be non-existent after a week. So that's definitely gonna tank like absolute crazy. Good old fresh water. Just had breakfast. Though we're probably just gonna keep going until I have dinner. Like until I get hungry. So I'm probably gonna go for like maybe 8 hours or so. Did you hear that? Pokemon Studio creators are hiring for next gen. That sounds like fun. I don't really have any skill set in that regard. Like, I'm learning coding and stuff like that, but still in the very early stages. Is that a binary code? Yeah, all zeros and ones. All zeros and ones. Also, Isabel, where are you going to join up? Because we could just go do a random one if you're not ready yet. Which I kind of want to just to see what will happen before we actually do. Okay, yes, please. Just put me into, like, pure randomness. Let's see. Because I actually want to see how many people are actually bothering to play this mode in general right now. You forgot how to find it? You have to go to Dynamax Adventures and then type the code in. And then search. Okay, so there are definitely still people playing. But yeah, I specifically have to go to Dynamax Adventures itself. Into Crown Tundra. Alright, so it does look like people are still in randoms. Though it does take a little bit to fill. Still. Even in a, because right here, literally anyone can get in. as you can tell by the Japanese name. Actually, that's not too bad. It took 1 minute to fill. That's not too bad for a 3-minute lobby. Compared to some multiplayer games. I know Overwatch 2, especially even at launch, was still having an issue with lobby times. Like, they were having, like, multi-minute queues, which is kind of insane for a game that has that big of a player base. But basically, how Dynamax Adventure works, it's basically a roguelike. It is Pokemon's attempt at their first attempt at making a roguelike. Which one do we want here? The only problem is, since we're doing pure random, we don't know what the boss is going to be at the end, which makes it a little bit harder to know exactly what we want. Wide guard's actually ridiculously good on some final fights, so I'm going to take this in case we need it. I do feel like the last slot there was better for offense, though. We'll see what we get. So basically how this works is the only thing we really know is one of the 2 typings, assuming it has 2 typings, of each of the Pokemon, as well as the Who's That Pokemon silhouette for every single one of the shadows there. So you basically just want to do it to try to counter out whatever type it is. We have a grass, so obviously we want things that are good against grass. The only thing I immediately see is flying and ice. Honestly, I wouldn't mind taking that. I kind of want to go either way. We'll go for the flying, though, because it gives us more of an immediate benefit. The reason I didn't want to go for the ice is that ice type is actually a ground ice. You can't tell just by looking at it, but you can tell based on the silhouette it was that one blanket. I forget his name. I always call him blanket. I call the pillow swine a pillow, the middle one the blanket, and the other one a bed when it's a mammoth swine. But it was the middle evolution. He's a ground ice type, and ground is weak to grass, so we wouldn't necessarily want that for a final fight. As even though he'd be neutral to it, he'd still not be as ideal compared to just flying. This is flying psychic. Also, we have Rock Tomb. We shouldn't need Wide Guard for anything. Wide Guard's mostly just for really annoying spread moves. One of the easiest ways to get absolutely wiped in Dynamax Adventures is the enemy having an AoE move and then spamming that AoE move, because it hits all 4 at once and it's still hitting for pretty much its full spread. The way that spread moves work in multiplayer, or when you have more than one enemy, is I believe it goes... is it a 25% reduction? Yeah, it's a 25% reduction if I'm not mistaken. However, that is still very broken when there's 4, because it's only getting a 25% reduction, yet still hitting 4 targets. Whereas in doubles, which is generally how many there are in a fight, it's a 25% reduction, but you're hitting 2 different enemies. It's really broken since it's effectively hitting 4, but only getting the slight reduction regardless. You hope Nintendo makes the new gen backwards compatible with Switch, and that they keep your account and friends. The main thing I really hope is that all the compatibility with home and everything still keeps working. Because honestly, that's been one of the better features throughout Pokemon, just being able to carry everything over from game to game. Obviously, oh gosh, we just missed a 95% accurate move. Good job. But I really like the whole fact that you can keep kind of progressing your stuff. It's a lot better than other yearly releases where it's like, oh, they release a new game, and it's like you don't get to bring out anything over from game to game. Like, I know a lot of those sports games, which I personally don't play myself, but a lot of those sports games is like, new game, wipe everything every single year, and you have to, like, regain everything. New Pokemon games, every single time a new one comes out, you can just bring all your old stuff over. Obviously, for the first few months, you aren't able to, until they get rid of all the glitches with cloning and other similar things. Make sure that it gets home compatibility and all that. However, once you get to that point, you can just bring everything over. And it's kind of nice, because we did that with Diamond and somewhat with the Let's Go Pikachu one. Because by the time we actually bothered to play the games, it already had home compatibility. So we could just bring over whatever we wanted and just play with whatever. It was fun. Of course, we brought over a bunch of shinies. Someone ended up taking the bird. For once, we did not take the bird. Mostly because I'm probably going to go... Oh, Mimikyu is probably going to be really good. They might go left because of item, though. Trying to see, what else do we get? A rock type? It's a rock. We got fairy, we got ice. Oh, they're going to want to go left because of the ice type there. Going to go left with them. That is true. As much as Mimikyu would probably be a slightly better option, there's an ice type over here plus an item over here, so it's worth it. Plus, no one actually needs a heal. Probably leftovers. Generally, if you see leftover, you want to take the ones that heal. The ones that heal here are citrus and leftovers. So, we'll take a leftovers. Very rarely do you take anything that isn't survivability. Either protection against one-shots, heal, something similar. But yeah, I really hope next gen, either in the base game or likely in the DLC that they're probably going to sell, They really need to add a roguelike mode like this again. This mode's not bad, but for their first attempt at a roguelike, it's decent. It has an issue that they are definitely directly fixing, because they're already fixing it for raids, which means if they do this for another feature in next gen, it'll also be fixed. But the pacing is a little slow. But in next gen, that should be fixed, because they're going to be doing it with real time. So you won't have to deal with like everyone taking forever with their move. Like Jolteon right there just wasted like 5 seconds trying to figure out what on earth he wants to do. And just having to go through all the animations constantly one by one definitely is a little bit sluggish. However, next gen, we won't need to worry about that because it's real time. Everyone does their abilities simultaneously, so, you know, all nice, good, smooth, and straight to the point. If anyone wants to join in the next Dynamax, let me know. Because we'll go start it up as soon as we finish this one. Just figured we start off with a public one first. And then we'll just do group ones into randoms. Or, you know, group ones into random finds. Unless any of you have anything you want to go hunt. Or want to share. Because on this account, I'm pretty much just going to be doing each one time. Because we're mostly looking to... We're not really hunting for shinies right now. We're more so just looking for another set of legends. Just to give us more build diversity in case we ever want to revamp them. Because I know some of them I like having multiple builds for. Especially another Groudon and Kyogre. We already have a correct 0 version of both of them. And a standard version of both of them. However, I like having a few more builds for some of the legends that are actually good. Early on in next gen, we probably won't be able to use them in competitive. Because I'm pretty sure the format for the first several months is going to allow no legends. Which honestly, I kind of prefer. I much prefer formats that have no legends and no mythicals. Especially no mythicals. Gosh, mythicals... The format for 2 months where they allowed mythicals was the most broken thing I've ever seen. No, it wasn't necessarily the mythicals that made it broken, now that I think about it. Because it allowed infinite legendary Pokemon and mythical Pokemon. If it was only like 2 legendary and mythicals... Also, why is this Jolteon always taking forever? But, if it allowed like infinite of them, then it wouldn't be as... Or I mean, if it only allowed for 2 of them, it wouldn't have been as big a deal. But you could literally just make a team of like 5 of them. With like 1 support Pokemon for speed. And you were just good to go. So you refresh the stamps, you'll find you that way, right? No, it is not in the stamps. You have to go to Dynamax Adventures. It is only specifically in Dynamax Adventures. At the actual location. Oh, we almost got one-shotted. Okay, generally if you take too much damage, gosh, you're critical. You definitely want to switch out. Even if you're switching out into a bad Pokemon, unless what you have is so absurdly good and you know for sure that it's extremely good against whatever the final battle is. That is about the only time where you really want to, keep your Pokemon when it's that damaged. But we're just going to go for a max guard here. This is mostly to make sure that we don't die, and hope that the other 3 have enough damage. We gave them some attack buff. As long as that guy doesn't keep using Steamroller that does literally 0 damage, we should be okay. As long as he does literally any physical move. Also, why on earth this is the biggest issue with this mode. That is likely being fixed next gen. This Jolteon is taking like an extra 5 to 10 seconds every single turn. Also, hello everyone, by the way. Hello, Lester. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Jacob. Hello, Sushi Ninja. Hello, Ricardo. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully they have enough damage to kill. Max Geyser. That means it's not hitting us, otherwise it would have been blocked. Alright, luckily that's not too much damage. Speaking of damage, if someone could go do the final hit on them, that would be great. Alright, now the thing I don't remember, do I outspeed him? I guess I don't really have a choice, because I can't max guard again. And even if we could, it was a 50% chance. I guess we're just gonna Aura Spear here. I do not remember if we outspeed. I feel like we do. Also, why on earth is he spamming Steel Roller? You would think by like the 5th time he cast it, he would realize it does no damage unless there's a terrain. It even says it on the little card thingy. Also, one nice thing about only having luxury balls in our inventory is I never need to go scroll to where our ball is. You just spam click A and it's like, oh, that's good to go. Because I know on my main account, even if you favored only one ball, it always defaults to the Pokeball rather than the luxury ball. But since the only thing we have on this account is luxury ball, we just spam click A, which is kind of nice. I do want this one. Not because it's going to be particularly good, but because I am so damaged I have to click it. It would be fine if the little bug takes it too. Also because it would prevent him from constantly spamming Steamroller. Also, why on earth is he trying to take it? God, some people are really bad at this mode. Luckily, they're smart enough to know that they should be going for this ice guy, which I find kind of surprising. Also, you know what? I actually need that to complete out this storyline thingy. If this isn't a legend I care for too much, or if my team wipes there, which with how bad they're doing might be very likely, I think we might go and take this. Because I actually have so few badges on this account that I cannot catch this currently. Because it's like a level 60 something. And we're literally have 0 badges. At least currently on this account. And this would allow me to go get all the Reggies and go get Reggie Drago. Which, that's something we're going to do on this stream specifically. It'll likely be off stream, but I still need to get a copy of Reggie Drago. I also wanted to get a 0-speed Calyrex Ice. But you need to complete out all 8 badges and complete out the league to do that, though. What on earth do we have for moves here? What's your ability? Gosh. Okay, now I'm going to be the slow one this time. Limber. Okay, this is protection against Paralyze. Okay, nothing's particularly good here. I guess we're just going to hit him with a... I'm going to risk a Focus Blast. And then probably just Drain Punch spam him. And now I'm the one being ultra slow, but I mostly just wanted to see if he had his other ability. Unfortunately, his Limber, which is pretty useless. Also, can this guy please stop using Steel Roller? Oh, there's the AoE spams I was talking about earlier. They are very devastating. And of course, the second I get rid of Wide Block, or Wide Guard, I mean. Because now would be a great time to spam Wide Guard. At least we got good damage. Alright, now we definitely want to Drain Punch for the rest of this. Hopefully get our HP back. At least something on our team being tanky. But yeah, I'm definitely going to claim this guy, because I have a feeling... Well, for one, I have a feeling we're not even going to kill the legend here. If they're already dying, plus if he hits the bug, he's going to kill it, because isn't that a bug? No, it's a bug poison. Poison's not what dies, but bug is. Also good, one of my allies actually Dynamaxing. Have they a single time yet? I don't think they have. It's kind of funny. Oh, where's the love balls? Nah, we only got Luxuries. Honestly, Luxuries is probably my favorite ball in the game. I wish it was rarer. It's just such a really common ball. But it's one of the only few balls that still has an effect after you catch it. It makes it quicker to get friendship on Pokemon. It is pretty useful if you're transferring it over between multiple different accounts as well. Because it reduces the time to get the friendship back up. Because the friendship that you have on one account doesn't transfer over. So if I like if I max out the friendship on my account and then send it to a second account, that second account will not have max friendship. You have to go max the friendship all over again. And Luxury Ball, as well as Friend Ball, but Luxury Ball is easier to get, makes it quicker to get their friendship back up. It was one of the main reasons for using the ball. It also looks really slick. And in Sword and Shield, it is absurdly easy to get a lot of them. More so than just about any other game. I don't know, I guess all of them there was kind of easy. Like a Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, you just farm a couple guys several times, then just buy a bunch. But my absolute favorite ball in the game probably has to be... I don't know, that's a hard choice. It really depends if you're putting into consideration rarity or not. Because putting into consideration rarity, Sport Ball is probably my favorite. It's literally just a standard Pokeball, but it has like a mark on it that shows that it's ultra rare. So it has like all the natural aesthetic of a normal Pokeball, but all the rarity of like the rarest ball in existence are pretty much tied as one. But if it was based on every factor, I would probably say Luxury Ball is my favorite. It just has a cool sparkle effect, it looks really sleek, and is one of only a few balls that actually has an effect after you catch one. Whereas most other balls, it just gives you effects that makes it easier to catch, rather than an effect after you've caught it. It has gold on it. Okay, I want one of them to take this, though I don't want to be the one who takes it. So let's see who does it on our team. Because if they're not going to, I am. Let's see, it has Reflect as well. Depending on the boss, you're probably going to want to open with Reflect and then Ice Beam spam. Unless you can Dynamax, in which case you want to go for Dynamax on Blizzard. Okay, who's going to take it? Okay, he's gonna take it. Do I want him to take it? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's just hope he uses it correctly. I'm fine with him taking it. Because we might be able to use Topsy-Turvy to our advantage in this final fight. I'm trying to think, what could grass be? It's probably the that one totem thing. I didn't play Gen 7, I forget what they're called. The Tapu... It's one of the Tapus. I'm pretty sure. Like Tapu Koko or something? Yeah, that one. Whatever that one's called. Yeah, Tapu Bula. That's like his name. Yeah, I never did play 5, 6, or 7. I hope they do remakes of those. Because when they do it would be the first remakes where the remake is actually the first one I play. Because I have not played the whole, like, 3DS era. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have taken it. I have initial Dynamax. That's... oh, gosh. Maybe I should have taken the whole thing. Alright, I'm in a weird situation now. Because I forgot, his second typing would have been Fairy then, so my fighting moves don't do as much. I guess we have to Focus Blast and hope for a special defense lowering. You know what? I'm gonna go for Muddy Water and lowers accuracy, as weird as that may seem. Muddy Water is gonna do almost no damage. But, oh gosh, he missed. But I need to lower his accuracy. Could be very beneficial to us. Alright, Big Blizzard. Missed 10% freeze. Woodhammer. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Not dead yet, though. Muddy Water. Come on, accuracy lower. Did we get it? No, we didn't get the accuracy reduction. Alright, we're pretty much dead. We're going to keep using Muddy Water until something happens. Who was our 4th slot? Was it the Snowflake? No. Oh, him using a Mega Bug move would be fine. It also raises special attack, and I believe we're using a special attack. Oh wait, he didn't Dynamax, though. I guess they're just waiting for the Snowflake to Dynamax, but honestly, I believe by the time he can, we would have already won. So that means the bird can probably max Airstream for the kill, and then do it that other turn. Because max Airstream on its very first turn should kill there. And regardless, it gives a speed buff to everything, so we should be fine. Gosh, that poor Bug. That Bug has done basically nothing. Between him constantly spamming Steel Roller earlier when it did literally nothing, combined with just his bad accuracy of just always missing, I'm not sure if that Bug has even landed a single hit this entire run. Sure, it hasn't felt like it has. Alright, so we're currently dead, but we should be good to go. Also, one new feature that's being added next gen, which I'm really curious to see how it'll end up working out, is apparently when you do your chant thing, you can actually like tell what effect you're gonna get. So for example, when I click chant right now, it just does like some random effect. It might give them a higher attack, higher defense, special defense, you know, whatever. But it seems like next gen, you can like decide if you want to do like a heal or a buff or something similar. Like right now, it's just gonna call like a random buff. And in this case, it did... I have no clue what. It did something. Is the code always going to be 1111? Yeah, we're going to just do all ones every single time. Though the code's not active yet because we're not in, or we're not starting one. But yeah, as soon as we finish this out, we'll go do a code on all ones. And remember, to be able to get there, just go to Dynamax Adventures in Crown Tundra. Then talk to the lady. Say that you want to find anything. And then go to click the plus button and then click all ones. And then click into the confirm. Which I can show the whole process too. We're about to do it. Because we basically all queue that way. And then we'll all get into the same lobby. Alright, we got our first legend! One of... I actually forgot how many legends there are. Though, we won't be able to get the... if we're specifically the host of the room, I will not be able to get all of the Ultra Beasts, since this account has not done all the storyline to do so. So we can get all the other ones. So we can still find them if other people are the first person in the lobby. Assuming they have done the post-game. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... my number. Where's my number? Oh yeah, I was fixing the chat bubble. There we go. One. One of many. Oh, but that means we don't get to keep our little Snowflake. Oh, poor Snowflake. Alright, let's see if any of them are legendary. I mean, shiny, I mean. This one does not have shiny charm, so if we find one, it'll be full odds. However, that hasn't stopped my other account that had the 1 in 300 chance from getting double shiny. I haven't even gotten double shiny on my shiny charm account. In my one without shiny charm, got 2 shinies in a single go at full odds. Also, this might be the first stream we finally get a shiny legend, by the way. It would be a 1 in 300 full odds, well, as far as full odds for this anyways. But we have never gotten a shiny legend ever. Well, ignoring this shiny Eternatus. But ignoring this shiny Eternatus, we have never gotten a shiny legend ever. Also, this is one of the reasons why we even had this account. I actually got 3 of these codes. 2 of them from Isabel, oddly enough. And 1 of them from a different friend. Because the GameStop by me didn't have the Eternatus codes. Or if they did, they kept running out of them. So I had to get some from some friends. And we had 3 of them. However, it only lets you, what I didn't realize, it only lets you claim them once per account. So I did one on my main account. I did one on my second account. And then I was like, I need another account. And then it's like, oh, well, here we are. But yeah, I haven't sent this over to home yet. I need to go do that. Because this account can't even use it. We have 0 badges, so can't use, it can't use it because it actually has a different name. It doesn't go in your OT. It goes in Galar. So unfortunately, we can't use it. Like something like this, if it's over-leveled, we can. Like, for example, this level 70. I think we could just go and wipe the whole game with this if we really wanted to. However, it won't with the Eternatus because it doesn't have our OT. It has the OT of Galar. Anyways, let's start making a box to just put all of our legends in. One of many. Anyways, let's go host the thingy now. So, everyone who wants to join in, all you have to do is talk to this lady in the Dynamax Adventure place. Click yes, that you do want to do a Dynamax Adventure. Click anything is fine. Specifically, make sure it's anything is fine. Otherwise, we will not get in the same lobby. And then click yes. And then click the plus button right over top the invite others. And then click all once. And we should get into the same lobby. Let's see if this works. Also, one funny thing. I believe the game gives you a random icon at the beginning of the game. And I don't even think I could change my icon right now. Ah, there we go. We got Loki. But I don't think I could change my icon. Because I believe you get the option to do so once you get like that card thingy. And you may notice we only have 7 of the 8 things on our profile. Because this account is like so early on that it hasn't yet. The only thing it's done storyline-wise is it's right at the point where you first step foot into the, not Dynamax Adventure, what's that area called? The Wild area. Like, that's literally where it is in the storyline. Like, it's 0 badges right at the moment when you first step into the Wild area. But yeah, Jacob, are either of those you? Because we could be having the issue where we're getting into lobbies. Where, it's kind of like a safari area. Oh, you know what? Let's do a different code. Because we could have a problem where one might be one that is way too common. Okay, let's try the code of... How about 8 8s? I don't know, is that too common too? Let's try 8 8s. We're gonna go to 8 8s. Because there might be too many people trying to go into all ones. Alright, anything is fine. Alright, 8 8s it is. Hopefully that one isn't as common as all ones. About to find out. Shouldn't be. There we got an Anthony. Who's also in the other one, so I assume that is probably correct. Let's see if we can get Isabel in, and is that you, Jacob? Or is that some other person? Alright, we got Isabel in. I believe we're just missing Jacob, I think? Haven't used your Switch in a while. Oh, I still use mine every single day. And we'll be using 2 every single day starting when Scarlet and Violet comes out. I'm actually prepping the room as well, so I could do a double TV setup for when we do Scarlet and Violet. I will initially only be playing on one TV, but basically we're going to complete through the game on Scarlet, complete through the game on Violet, and then as soon as we're finished on Scarlet and Violet, we're going to be doing like a double, basically a double stream setup, or not double stream, but you know, we'll have like 2 instances of the game going at once. Because we're going to be doing a lot of shiny hunting for that game with Shiny Charm. Like, my first goal is, like, complete out game on Scarlet, complete out game on Violet, complete a living dex, switch the living dex from one account to the other so they get Shiny Charm. And then we're just going to go shiny hunting like crazy. Should be fun. Alright, I'm not sure if we can get our 3rd at the moment. But yeah, Jacob, do you know how to get in? Because otherwise we might have to start. Timer's getting low. Because you have to go over to Dynamax Adventures. Click that you want anything. Click plus, type in 8 times, and start it up. It's a bit of a weird process. I do hope it's, I'm pretty sure it will be, like, a bit more intuitive going into next gen. Especially now that you can go into, like, 4 people into the same area. So you might not even need to worry about that, like, for raid dens. Like, one really big issue with raid dens, it was so hard to communicate, like, getting them to a person. Like, you could literally tell them, like, hey, I have a raid den up, and literally have them added and everything, and it'd still be so hard for them to find the raid den sometimes. But it seems like if you're in the same area, you guys could just, like, walk up to a raid den and be like, oh, let's go do this. And then just loads you straight in with everyone simultaneously. It'll definitely be way better. Okay, oh yeah, I'm the host for this one, aren't I? That means we guarantee do not get one of the, you know, I'm actually gonna go for this, as weird as it may seem. But, this does mean we guarantee don't have any of the Ultra Beasts, but it's fine. But the main reason I went for this, 2 reasons. It has Sturdy and it has Nuzzle. Nuzzle's actually rather interesting, because it has a guaranteed stun, a Paralyze. And Paralyze, particularly Sleep, anything that can, like, make the enemy skip turns tends to be pretty strong in, this game mode. Hello, Jay. Oh yeah, we're going to be like almost a Pokemon channel in about a week. Obviously, we'll still be doing everything with Gems of War as we normally do. But gosh, are we going to be doing so much Pokemon soon? Okay, we have a Fairy type. I see a Poison over there, so we probably want to head in that general direction. Can't tell which Pokemon this is. I actually forget. Oh, I know which one that is. That's the cow one. The, gosh, why do I forget its name? It's the cow. The one that has the moo moo milk. Miltank, that's the one. I remember now. The Pokemon cooking channel. Oh yeah, we'll be making a lot of sandwiches next gen. Especially since they actually seem good. Unlike the cooking stream we were doing for Curry, where we're just trying to hunt down all those Pokemon. Also, I still have not gotten all the Pokemon yet, by the way. Maybe we'll need to do another little mini stream for that, we'll see. I do want to poison jab him here. Actually, you know what? How many special attackers do we have? Not a lot. You know what? He's a physical hitter. I'm actually just going to max... Yeah, I think we're going to max Steel Strike this. Just to gain a defense, because almost everything Meltank's going to do is probably going to be a physical attack. My only concern here is I'm not sure if I outspeed him or not, as I completely forget what the speed stat on mine even is. I'm pretty sure Meltank's a little bit towards the middle, lower end. But I feel like this thing's also towards the lower end, but we'll find out in a moment. Yeah, as far as Dynamax Adventures, you can actually do it from any point in the game. This account right now has 0 badges and we're already at Dynamax Adventures, which honestly is one thing I really like. Because at any point you can just like start up another account, and within an hour you can get to Dynamax Adventures. The only reason this account has 2 hours is because I also wanted to get a max stack of luxury balls, because I wanted them in luxury balls, not normal balls. But that isn't a required step. It's a step I wanted to do, because I love my luxury balls. Good morning, Tyrion. Want to join us? You said you haven't done the DLC yet. Well, we're literally doing it right now. We're catching like every legend. Well, not literally every legend. I'm pretty sure we'll leave the stream with maybe 20-ish? Definitely over a dozen. We're basically just doing Dynamax Adventure roguelike mode until we just get a bunch of legends. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Hey, synchronized for the Paralyze. Nice. That also lowers the speed. We should all go before him, hopefully, now. Oh, a reduction on special attack, though he's not really using special, but oh well. Oh, you know what? What's my higher stat here? Let me check something. I want to hit him with a lightning move. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Oh wait, no, that is what I wanted. Oh no, I'm taking forever now. No. I wanted to just quickly check its, okay, its attack is, whoa. Why is this thing's attack so high? Okay, I'm just gonna max lightning him. Wait, he's not a ground type, right? He's just normal? Let's hope so. Otherwise I just... Wait, he is just normal type, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, when is this thing's attack stat so high? Gosh. I shouldn't even hit his special move ever. Even though it's a higher base number, it's like 1/3 its attack stat. It's one of those Pokemon I pretty much never use. Because unless you're in like a really weird format, it's not really worth using. Though it does have a really cool Protect that's like a spike shield thingy. It's one of those weird, like, really good Protects. Kind of like how that one that has like that poisonous bunker. Except it has like a recoil damage one or something. I believe it, and only one other Pokemon in the entire game has a Protect like it. There's a few of them with it, but there's like a few different types of, like, Retaliatory Reflects. That basically have the same effect as Protect, but also do something in addition to it. Okay, so this thing has Thunder Wave, Play Rough, Mega Kick. We're up against a Fairy. Thunder Wave's not bad, but I already have Guarantee Paralyze off a Nuzzle. So we won't necessarily need it. But it does have a heal, if nothing else. The only problem is its heal is only to self and not to the rest of the allies. Alright, we got a Ground Grass. And a Fire Fighting. Just because it's a cooler Pokemon, I'm going left. So in the next room, we probably want to take Poison. And by probably, I mean we want to take Poison. Isabel, switching out here could be okay if you wanted to. I forget if you have a way to get rid of status, because that Paralyze does stay on you forever. Unless you have a way to get rid of it. Oh, that's a really good pickup on Martin. Oh wait, never mind. We don't actually necessarily need Ice, do we, though? Oh no, it's still a good Pokemon, though. Its special attack stat is high. Got herself a Blaziken. And by Blaziken, I mean Kabuskin, but it evolves into Blaziken. It's one of those Pokemon that I always forget its second form. Like, I know Torchic, it's that cute little chick. And I know Blaziken because it's good. But then something like that, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot you exist. Like, obviously you know there's a second form, but I forget almost all of their names. I'm really bad when it comes to second form Pokemon names. Yeah, Meltic is just pure normal. Actually, that's something I need to brush up on a little bit more before next gen too. I still don't like perfectly have down the type chart. I know most of it, but a lot of the weaker types that aren't used as much, like Poison and a few others, I kind of forget what they do sometimes. Like Poison, Bug, and a few others that are like very rarely used because they're rather bad typings. I wonder if there'll be any rebalance in next gen in that regard. Like moves being nerfed, stats on Pokemon being changed, giving body press to Zamazenta. Because it's actually really sad how bad Zamazenta is compared to Zacian. Like, they basically made Zacian one of the strongest Pokemon in the game. They made Zamazenta so bad that it can't be used in anything. Like, there was a format that allowed an infinite number of legendaries. Like, you could literally make your whole team 6 legendaries, and it still wasn't viable. It's just that weak. Because if you want a wide guarder, you would just go like Lunala or something. And if you wanted something to be really bulky, you would go for a better defensive typing, rather than fighting Steel. Like, fighting Steel's not like the worst, but it's definitely not the best of defensive typings. And that's actually something I'm really curious to see how it'll pan out next gen too. Because since you can just change your typing with Terastallize. Alright, we're going middle here. Gotta get that Poison. Also, a lot of starters on this route, I just realized. We got our Blaziken, we got a Venusaur here. Or I should say Ivysaur, but you know, same difference. That's what they evolve into. Oh, so this guy probably has Chlorophyll. Which, if we had a fire move, that would actually be some really funny synergy. Chlorophyll makes it so it has double speed and sunlight. Oh, what if he has Poison Touch, though? Is that even something he can have? No, he can't. Because his only two abilities are Overgrow, if he doesn't have Hidden Ability. And the other one is Chlorophyll, which doubles his speed and sun. Oh, so that's something else I don't know about a lot of Pokemon, though I do know it for Venusaur. And for Ivysaur by proxy, since it's the same ones. But I don't know just abilities and hidden abilities on a lot of Pokemon. I don't have memorized. I do for Ivysaur just because it's a really commonly used Pokemon. But for a lot of the, like, the less commonly used one, like, for example, the, oh gosh, I don't even remember its name. But the little ghost ice type next to us that's flying around. Like, I don't remember any of its abilities. I would assume one of them is Levitate, though, as a lot of ghosts like that do have Levitate as an option. Which one's better here? Poison Jab or Iron Head? Honestly, they both do the exact same thing in this situation. Oh, wait, no, this is a Steel type, though, isn't it? Aren't we Electric Steel? Pretty sure this thing is Electric Steel and not just pure Electric, which means Iron Head's actually slightly more damage. And by slightly, I mean 50% more damage, which is actually a lot more damage. Yep, that's a lot more damage. Those cute chicks. If you didn't see, waiting for Sword to download again. Oh no, all good, Jacob. Just let me know, and we'll get you in. We're still gonna be like another couple minutes anyways. Anyone who does want to join it, just let me know. And we'll, because we'll be doing the code at the beginning of every single run. Hey, it does have Chlorophyll. Okay, honestly, I'm kind of happy with what I have. Wait, what's the final one, though? Someone needs to take it, though. Hold up. Oh, I have Poison Jab already, though. Alright, Martin should maybe take it. I'm about to take it if he doesn't click A. Oh, he did end up clicking at the end. Oh, it's ours now. Because we actually had Poison Jab for the final fight if we needed it. Which would likely... Unless it's like a Steel Fairy. Well, then again, it can't be Steel Fairy. There's no Steel Fairy in Dynamax Adventures. Oh, it is Pure Fairy. Xerneas. Oh! Wait, who's playing on Sword? Isn't this a Sword exclusive? Nice. Because I believe Yveltal is on Shield, right? Or is it the other way around? I don't remember. Oh, I get Dynamax here. Oh, that's huge. Okay, I get Dynamax into... Oh yeah, I guess we just max Ooze Spam and just get special attack up on everyone. The only problem with this is the only person that benefits from special attack other than us is the little Ice Ghost thingy. Yeah, there's our Electri Ball. Am I going to be buying Sonic Frontiers? No. I'm going to be skipping on it. I do plan on eventually streaming Sonic Adventure 2, which is probably my favorite Sonic game. But as far as Sonic Frontiers, I'm likely not going to be playing it, especially with how close Pokemon is. Like, literally 6 days away. However, we will be playing a new Pokemon game like 24/7. Especially the first several days. But even after that. Oh no, don't use a healing ability. What are you doing? But from what I've seen from it, it seems okay. It just doesn't seem like a game I'd really want to bother playing through. Like, I haven't seen any playthroughs yet, but it's definitely the kind of game I'd probably rather just watch other people play, rather than playing it myself. Though I do plan on eventually doing a Sonic Adventure 2 stream, which is the final game they ever did that had Chows in them, which is probably the best mechanic Sonic ever had. It's almost somewhat like Pokemon, except different. And it centralizes every mechanic in the game, where all your rings goes towards progressing your Chows. All of the items you find in stages goes towards progressing your Chows. It's like a whole good gameplay loop based around it. It was a lot of fun. Which is so weird that they haven't brought back the mechanic. It's such an amazing mechanic that they never brought back after 2 decades, for some reason. Right, this is match. One more ooze will do it. As long as he doesn't wipe our team somehow within that time. Actually, have we taken a single death? I don't think we have we? I don't think we have this time around. Because you get extra points. I think it's like a 2 extra Armorite ore or something. If you don't take any deaths. No, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill! No, I think that's a kill. Unfortunate. It's only 2 ores, though. You want Mario Kart 9 so bad? I do wish Mario Kart 9 would come out. The only problem with that is it's probably not coming out until they release another console. And the reason I think that is the DLC that they have for the current Mario Kart is lasting for like another year and a half, which reminds me, I still haven't bothered playing the new stages yet. The new few that they added. But, that's going to be lasting for like another year and a half. So it's very unlikely they're doing a Mario Kart 9 prior to then. But they definitely need to do one. The main thing I want from a Mario Kart 9 is honestly, I want the progression system of the mobile game without the pay-to-win of the mobile game, if that makes any sense. Because the biggest issue I find with Mario Kart is you play it for like maybe a few dozen hours, you'll play it like with like friends and stuff like that. But then after that, like what is there to do? Like there's nothing to grind. There's nothing to like try to like get other than like maybe the gold outfits. Like there's no like big milestones to try to go for. Or like small stat increases that you could get. Whereas while I haven't played the mobile version of it, it does seem like they did that well. Obviously in a way to try to make money and milk it for everything they could. But still in a way that... Oh, so did we just get wiped right at the end? That is so unfortunate so. But, I don't know. I just like that kind of progression system where you can actually get more of a benefit. Not to like a pay-to-win or a like ultra grind-to-win kind of scheme. But to enough of a degree where it feels rewarding. But hey, we killed it with 1 life remaining. 2 legends. Also, hopefully this one has 0 attack. I'm not going to bother trying to catch each of these with 0 attack, though. We're just catching whatever we get. If it has good stats, it has good stats. Who knows? Hopefully next gen there'll be a way to modify it. I have a few legends with correct zeros. And this is definitely one that you would want to have with a correct 0. But we're just going to grab whatever we get. Let me check summary. No shinies, just double checking. And there's a Xerneas. Also, I just realized I won't be able to check any of these zeros or anything until after the fact. We could go look up their things on a third-party source and see if they have, like if their stats align up, and we can check it that way. But as far as the actual checker in game, this thing has 0 badges, which means I don't have the judge feature. However, we could check it through Pokemon Home later. If I'm not mistaken, Xerneas is only in Sword, so thank you whoever's on Sword version right now. Because you just spawned us a Xerneas. Which is actually one thing pretty convenient about this too, if anyone wants to come in who hasn't gotten all the other versions exclusive, is we do have people from Sword and Shield in this. So if you haven't gotten the opposite version Legends yet, you might be able to. Also, if anyone has done the entire post-game for these DLC, we'll also be able to get Ultra Beasts. Alright, I'm going to go do all 8s again. It seemed to work pretty well last time, so we're going to do it again this time. But yeah, anyone who wants to join in, you got 3 minutes. Go to Dynamax Adventures, click you want anything, type in your the plus button and then the link code of all 8s, and we should all get into the same lobby. But yeah, there was a couple Nintendo games I ended up skipping on this year. Like, let's see, what were like some of the bigger ones? I guess Frontiers was one of them, though it was released on quite a few other platforms as well. I ended up skipping on Splatoon 3, which I believe they have some kind of thing right now where it's a competition between the 3 types. Does anyone who has Splatoon, do you know who's currently winning on that? Because they did one for Fire, Water, and Grass, so you know, the 3 starters for next gen. And I'm curious which one is winning, because I'm personally going Fire starter. It's actually funny because I believe Isabel's going Grass and Tyrion's going Water. So we'll have the whole crew. We should do 69, 60. I'm not going to do all 69s. All 8s is way easier to type. Anyone else wants to get in? Got 2 minutes on the clock. If you don't get in on this one, we'll be doing this pretty much all day. I'm probably doing this for, gosh, how many more hours? 7, 8, 9, 10? Pretty much until I get hungry. Though I might need to go get more water soon. I figured we just get like a bunch of legends today just for the fun of it. As this is one of the last days I have time midday to actually stream prior to next gen. There's some things I need to get done this week. Between the upcoming holidays and quite a few birthdays this month, oddly enough. Like, there's a surprisingly high amount of birthdays between my friend group and just family. I might only have 2 going in this one. You don't know how to get to that menu? It's in, do you have the DLC? Or, like, what part of the DLC did you get up to? Because the main way you do it is to go to the train station, go to Crown Tundra. Once at Crown Tundra, it basically brings you to Dynamax Adventure if it's your first time. However, oh, what do I even want here? These are all kind of bad options. This is a really bad start. Gonna would you, I guess. But, what was I saying? You never touched it? Okay, if you've never touched it, the way you would do it is go to the train station. There's one, like, right in the starting town above your, house. Go to that train station. You'll probably have to catch a Slowbro. After catching that Slowbro, ask the lady to go, or the guy to go to Crown Tundra. Once you're at Crown Tundra, it'll start, like, a battle with some random person. It doesn't matter if you win or lose that battle. And then that brings you, like, directly to Dynamax Adventures. And then you're pretty much good to go. It brings you there really early. I have no clue which way I want to go. What's the typing again? It is flying. We want ice. We want ice. We want electric. A Slow King. Wonder if he knows Trick Room. Because we actually have a lot of very slow Pokemon on our team. Even more so if we take Slow King. Also, since we have half our team as AI this time, you sometimes have to do really weird moves in order to force the AI to do some specific things. More so when it comes to specific Pokemon that they take. We have Pollen Puff, which is kind of interesting. Pollen Puff can be used to heal any ally. It's one move that can be used either as an attack or a heal. In this case, we're using it as an attack, of course. I haven't played any of the Rabbids games since the very first one. It was okay. Honestly, the more modern Rabbids games seem a lot better. It is definitely a series that actually improved over time rather than went downhill. Because, yeah, now that I think about it, the only Rabbids game I ever played was the very first one to ever exist, which I believe was all the way back on the Wii or GameCube? It was one or the other, I actually don't remember. But I know it was the first one of the trilogy. So its gameplay was quite a bit different than how modern Rabbids games were. I get Pokemon game with blood and gore. Based on their target demographic, that will probably never happen. Though honestly, their target demographic's kind of increasing to some degree. Because I believe the average person who plays Pokemon now are like in their 30s. You would take like the absolute average. Mostly because everyone who like started playing Pokemon back when it first came out are obviously pretty old by now. Because this series has been going on for 25 years. So that means if someone played the very first Pokemon game, they by default would be like at least like 27, 28. Like, you know, almost already in the 30s area. But they do make their games primarily targeting the younger demographic. Even though they have more of an older demographic playing it these days. Oh, things like Legends Arceus, it does look like they're trying to expand a bit more. It has Own Tempo, has Future Sight, Nasty Plot, Razor Shell, Ice Punch. What was our fight again? I'll probably just take let Isabelle have it here. She's damaged greatly. Also, we have a heal if we need. Though I can't heal myself with the heal that we have. I can only heal others. Also, another starter. Oh, it's a double starter, actually. Both the directions are starters. I kind of want to go left, though. Because then we get a heal, and we also get the ice type. Oh, wait, we actually auto-win. The kiss on Shinx is absurdly broken. I believe it's like a 75% chance of sleep. And if you get land sleep, you kind of just auto-win. So we're definitely going to have to go for it. Even if it wasn't needed for the fight, which it is because it's also an ice type, we definitely need it just for the sleep. This one we probably want to let the AI take. The only reason I'll take this War Turtle is because we get like ultra damage. Otherwise we want the AI to take it so they heal. A Nintendo with a 1 to 2 terabyte memory. I wish sticks like that were cheaper. I still need to get one for my other Switch, and I'm still not sure what size I want to get. If I'm actually going to go up to a terabyte or just go for a 512. Because my older Switch, the one we're actually playing on right now, has a 512. I would go show it real quick, but I believe we'd lose connection if I did. And I don't need to be losing connection here. However, we're using a 512 gigabyte. And I was considering getting a terabyte one for my other Switch, my newer Switch. Because I actually only have enough storage right now for one of the 2 Pokemon games, like Scarlet or Violet. If I tried downloading both on my OLED, I actually would have ran out of memory, so I can't. Actually, depending on how big the file size is, I might not even be able to download one, but I should be able to. If it's anything like how big Sword and Shield was, because I believe I have like 24 gigabytes left, so even if it's like 20, it's fine. I think Sword and Shield was around 18 or so. What's that blue bird over there? Which one? Oh, the blue bird is Cramorant. He actually got decently popular from this game. It came out in Sword and Shield, which is this game. His main gimmick is he has like a gulp missile thing, where whenever he like gets, or whenever he does like a certain move, like surf and dive, he gets like a fish in his mouth. It's really funny. The only other game I believe he was ever brought over to so far is Pokemon Unite, oddly enough. Oh, so is that the AI spamming Acupuncture? It is. That's somewhat unfortunate. Let's see. Should I heal? No. I was gonna heal him. But honestly, we need damage pressure. Oh, also, what is Fake Tears again? Lowers a special defense stat harshly. You know what? We're about to get hit by Future Sight and a few other things. I'm actually gonna lower it. Probably actually should have opened with that. Since we actually have a really heavy special attack based team. Ice Beam. Luckily it hit it on like the least effective one it possibly could have. Please stop using Acupuncture, or Acupressure AI. I would love if you actually used an attack move. Oh, you can only have one Future Sight active at a time, I believe. Whoa, that's a lot of damage though. Alright, let's go kill it with Max Flutterby. There's more damage, right? It should be. Brandon Kiss should do almost nothing. Yeah, 130. Can you use external HHDs, or is it SD card only? No, it's SD card only. I actually have a 2 terabyte external thingy for it. However, you cannot use that for a Nintendo Switch. Or I don't believe you can anyways. Yeah, I believe it specifically has to be an SD card. But yeah, I have a 2 terabyte storage. But I use it mostly for YouTube files and, you know, just backing up my computers and everything. I don't believe you can use it for a Nintendo Switch. Because, yeah, trying to get like a 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte SD card, aren't they like $100 these days? I'm not sure if I want to splurge that much just on a slightly higher amount of memory. I think like another 512 might be fine. Because if it's like triple the cost to go from like 512 to 1 terabyte, it's just definitely not worth it for what I need it for. Alright, we probably want the AI taking this, particularly Sheen. Oh, never mind. Isabelle already took it. Let's see. But at least she'll have Ice Beam. Ice Beam is a pretty nice option there for the final fight. Alright, we definitely want to go right into the Ice type. Because I'm going to grab Shinx. Oh, you know what? I'm definitely grabbing Shinx. I'm grabbing Wide Lens because I know I'm taking Shinx. This will make her Kiss have a higher chance of landing. Alright, let's go right. And it should be pretty auto-win. Because we'll get healed here. The whole team will be full healed. We'll grab Shinx, we'll have Kiss, and then we just auto-win then. Yeah, SD cards are really expensive. Though those other storage ones aren't too bad. Like the 2 terabyte thingy, I think it was under $100. I got it a couple years ago. Like back in like 2018, 2019. I believe they're even cheaper these days. Yeah, you got like a 5 terabyte for 120. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. Because my 2 terabyte one, like 3-4 years back, was I believe like 80-ish. I want to say, or somewhere around there. I don't remember exactly. But they kind of keep going down in price by the year. You know what? I'm gonna fake Tears start again. Or not that we started with it the other time, but let's actually do it correctly this time. Start with it, and then we'll spam Pollen Puff. Oh, Max Hail. If that hits on me, we're dead. Good. That shouldn't kill. There's a lot of damage, though. Actually, every single person on our team would survive that, except for me, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Hydro Pump missed. Oh, it has dry skin. Oh, no. Yeah, don't use water moves. Oh, gosh. I really wish that thing would change to a different Pokemon. He keeps using Acupressure every single turn. Which is generally going to be a very bad thing. As it's very random, and its benefit is likely not to be that good compared to just hitting a damaging move. That Jinx is perky. Oh gosh, the other AI is using Endure. Which honestly is not a bad move to have on a Cramorant. But it doesn't really help when there's a Hailstorm going on. Because what Endure does is it makes sure you can't die. Like you'll survive with at least 1 HP. But Hailstorm takes place after the effects. So you would get killed by the Hailstorm. So it'd be completely pointless for him to use Endure. Which of course the AI does anyways. Hopefully the AI is way better in next gen. Because gosh, are they bad in Sword and Shield. They're slightly better in Dynamax Adventures compared to outside of Dynamax Adventures. But even in Dynamax Adventures, they still do some very dumb things. Like that little porcupine over there that keeps using Acupuncture. And the Cramorant that keeps using Endure while there's a Hailstorm. What are my requirements for next gen? I hope it has 60 FPS 4K support. While I'm not too big of a huge on graphics or anything like that, I do hope that a next gen when docked has that capability. Like even if handheld is still restricted to 720/30, I would still prefer if it's stocked could do 4K 60 or 4K 30. But aside from that, the portability kind of aspect I would definitely like. Basically just make a better Switch OLED. Like, that's something they can never not do ever again. Like, every console they ever make now has to be both portable and a home console simultaneously. Like, they can't not do that now. Oh, I just realized something. Oh, no, we're fine. Electric Surge makes it so you can't make a Pokemon fall asleep. But it only works on grounded Pokemon. Guess who's not on the ground? The flying Ho-Ho. So I'm just going to Lovely Kiss it, and hopefully we don't miss. I have an object on this that makes us have a 10% higher accuracy. So that brings us to 80-something%. It doesn't raise it by 10%, but it takes the base value. So we have 7.5% more, so that's a 82.5, I believe. And we landed it. Alright, now we just win. Because he's just stuck in sleep. It's the most broken mechanic in Dynamax Adventures. Is literally just put something to sleep and you just win. Oh gosh, maybe not if he keeps using useless moves though. The biggest concern here is he can easily one-shot us the second he gets out of sleep with any fire move. Well, let's just hope that doesn't happen. Because we are very dead if so. Honestly, at this point, it mostly just comes down to if the AI will actually attack. Because as long as they attack, we're going to be fine. Oh gosh, it woke up. Oh no. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Hit literally anyone else. No! Oh, we're still going to die. Even though it didn't kill us, Sandstorm's going to proc us. Oh, we could lose. He woke up a little early there. I think the biggest issue here is a lot of our attack... Well, other than him not attacking. But I think our biggest issue is Ho-Ho actually has a pretty decent special defense, if I'm not mistaken. And we're hitting it with a lot of special attacks. We don't have a reduction anymore since I got rid of it for Jinx. This is concerning. I believe we have 2 lives left. We haven't used Dynamax yet, though. The only problem is the only one who could Dynamax is Isabelle. Because we have to not Dynamax in order to be able to get down sleep. Who's the cop? Random AI. Since we didn't get another person in. Hopefully this heals them or gives them something defensive. No, but just made their physical moves stronger. No, if anything else, dive does count as a physical move. Also, he'll get paralyzed. Actually, that might be a bad thing. Oh, good. He got rid of Sandstorm. That's actually really beneficial. The only problem is now his fire moves will definitely one-shot. Though then again, we have 3 water types. Oh, but water moves do less damage in Sun. Does this thing know anything but acupressure? I am pretty sure he has done acupressure every single turn. Oh, evasiveness, though. Ooh. But I'm pretty sure he has done it, like, every single turn. Let's hope we outspeed him. I don't think we do. But I sure hope we do. Lovely kiss. Don't you dare miss. We're in such a bad position if this misses. Endure. This might be one turn where an Endure is not bad, necessarily. I wish the AI wouldn't have done that. When are we doing Gems of War? Later tonight in 11 hours, as we do every night. Well, I'm pretty sure this thing only knows acupressure at this point. Sure feels like it. Hey, we could Dynamax now. However, I want to leave it open so we can keep Lovely kissing. We just need Isabelle to Dynamax. I believe she can after next turn. And then we can just win from there. Because she could just keep doing water moves, assuming she still has any left. The biggest concern right now is if the AI will actually attack. Oh, did he just cleanse the thing? That's so unfortunate. Luckily, he just wasted Sunny Day. This thing literally only knows acupressure. Oh, please give me a special defense buff. No, I don't even use the attack stat. Good. Isabelle can Dynamax now. I think we're good to go. We'll have the kiss. I'll put him back to sleep. Isabelle goes for Dynamax. And if she still has Hydro Pump, hopefully this is a water one. Which will get rid of its sun, as well as actually heal us, because we have Dry Skin. I believe the way Dry Skin works is you take damage if there's sun, but you gain life if there's rain or something similar. Or you have immune to water. Did I miss Love the Kiss? No! Our first kiss missed. Luckily, that was our third, but still. We just missed an 82.5% chance. Sunny Day. Good. That gets wasted. Max Geyser. This will do less damage, but it'll undo the sun. And now we're good to go. Alright, it's half dead. We're almost there. Gosh, this thing is very bulky. Good thing it doesn't have Roost, or this would be even more annoying. It does learn Roost, but it itself doesn't have Roost. Come on, special defense buff. No, stop raising my attack! There we go. Okay, we heal off of that. Oh, we get a rain dish heal off of that too. Nice, double heal. Alright, lovely kiss. Stop missing. Let's land and we win. Got it. We won. Because that'll skip its next few turns. We'll get one more Ice Beam on it. The AI is actually attacking for once. The other guy will use Acupressure for the billionth time for no reason. Gonna heal off his sleep. Don't kill. Good, that's fine. Oh, wait, never mind. I was gonna say, I can't use status effects now, but he's flying, so that still doesn't matter. Because it only works on units that are on the ground. Not ones that are above the ground. Because weather affects everything regardless, but terrain only affects things that touch the ground itself. Please, use anything but Acupressure. I know for sure you have another move. At least our special defense went up. Also, Sacred Fire does less damage because of rain. And we get healed because of rain. And War Turtle also gets healed because of rain. Wait, should I Lovely Kiss it again? Reflect wore off. Wait, we had Reflect? Wait. I didn't even realize we did. Should I try Ice Beaming? Nah. Lovely Kiss. If it lands is more important. Okay, Cramorant's using a Pointless Endure. Good job. Got the Lovely Kiss off. Alright, we won. I don't think it's possible to lose now. Because I'll skip his turn. Next Geyser should almost kill. Please stop using Acupressure. And he still sleeps, so he doesn't get his second move. We get healed off of the rain. And let's match. The War Turtle needs to not miss whatever its move is. Also, I'm out of Lovely Kisses, but we were going to attack this turn anyways. Plus, it's already asleep. Ice Beam has a guaranteed hit. Dive will guarantee hit our next turn, though. Unfortunately, not this turn. Alright, it's asleep again. Perfect. Ice Beam. Oh, so close. Acupressure. Come on, special defense. Please, I literally have max attack. I don't even have an attacking move. And I have +6 attack. Wait, I need to go show this real quick. Wait, can you actually check it in this? I believe you can still, right? If I go click on info, and I click on Jinx. Oh wait, I thought we had max. Hold up. I could have sworn he did it. Oh wait, does it only... Wait, does it only go up one stage every time you do Acupressure? I think I just sworn it was 2. Oh, you know why he got... Every time he does that weird effect, he gets rid of all status effects. Because, yeah, we have gotten 6 attack buffs, and it does do 2 each time, I'm pretty sure. But he ended up clearing it when he did his ability thingy. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, get in the ball. Alright, that's 3 legends now. Hey, anyone who wants to join in, let me know. We'll do all 8s again for the code. We'll go get that up in 1 minute. But yeah, Tyrion, did you figure out how to get there yet? Let me know. Since you haven't done the DLC yet. Because this will be a great time to get a lot of progress. I don't think we failed a legend yet. Let me just double check their summaries. Otherwise, we're just picking the legends. Making sure there's not any hidden shinies here. I did go through all of them, right? Let me just double check. Let's see. Or Acupressure, whatever it's called. Whatever the thingy is called. What's it called? It's called, oh, that's the wrong Pokemon. Where is it? It's called... Oh, wait, he wasn't in our final team? Oh, yeah, duh. Never mind. He was one of the starting ones. Yeah, whatever it is. Anyways, let's grab the Ho-Ho. Another one down. Oh, has joined your party. Oh, 3 legends down, many more to go. I was pretty sure I already saved, but let me throw down a save. That is not the save. I'm so used to my save being located there. Wait, can I not swap it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm not deep enough into the game that I can't even switch my icon locations. That is funny. The struggles of a new account. That is really funny. Because I guess you can't until you have all 8 icons. And because we don't have all 8 icons yet. Speaking of 8s, there we go. Alright, all 8s, invite others, random adventure. Let's see what we get here. Got our Isabel. I'll be back in 1 second. I need to go grab another water. Anyone want to join in? You got 2.5 minutes. Hey, we're back. Got nice fresh water. I might like your me a lot. Oh yeah, you know what? That's one game we never ended up playing. Metopia. I heard it's pretty decent. I guess we're just starting with the 2 again. Ooh, we got Among Us. Actually, Among Us VR just came out the other day, didn't it? Probably something I will not be playing. But we could play as Among Us. You might have to do your first Dynamax battle, yes. I'm not sure if you have to, but it seems like something that might be required. I don't know who I want. I'm just gonna go for you. You have good stats. But yeah, it might be required to do your first Dynamax adventure first. Because it basically does like a little tutorial one to kind of teach you how to play. It doesn't really teach you much, but I don't know. I believe it is required to do that one battle first. Because it acts as like a little mini tutorial for how to do Dynamax Adventure. But after you do that one, you'll be able to go and join in. Because I believe that's the only requirement, is to do that one single battle first. So we have an electric type, so we basically want to take all the ground, so we want to go right. As there are a billion grounds over here. And that'll give us a ground, a flying, a ground. Oh, we probably want the AI taking these, because I actually already have a ground type. Inviting is join, by the way, Tyrion. Inviting and join are the same thing. Because basically multiple people are inviting each other and you just like auto-invite each other. Like the lobbies combine together in this game. It's a little bit weirder how the lobby system works compared to some of the other ones. Because it combines all the lobbies into one. This one's technically more damage. Even though we have stab on the other one, 2 times damage still makes us do more. Oh, wait, but this uses our special attack, doesn't it, instead of physical? Because this thing is a higher physical, so you know what, it might have been more damage the other way. Oh well. If nothing else, this lowers the defense stat. So I could do this, then spam the ground one twice. Because this will lower its defense, and then I'll use a defense hitting move the next 2 attacks. We got a light screen. Hey, the AI doing the correct move? Is that even possible? The AI actually did something correctly for once. Opening the light screen on a prankster Pokemon. Safeguard? I forget what that even does. I think that makes it so we can't take status effects or something? I do not remember. Well, whatever it is, it shall not keep him that safe. I will do this for a special defense buff, which means we'll be super bulky. Because not only do we have light screen, but we'll also have a increase to our special defense stat. Play rough. Wow, those keys is actually doing the exact correct move every time. I'm actually surprised. Especially because it has Crafty Shield. I'm surprised it's not just spamming it pointlessly. Oh yeah, I did see the Ash Ketchup thing. Or Ketchum thing. Ketchup. Yeah, I did see that he beat Leon and all that. I haven't actually watched the anime in like forever though. I believe I watched the very first few seasons, like the first few generations or so, and have never seen a single episode since. I think I've seen slightly up to Gen 4. Like that's basically when I stopped in Pokemon, like after Gen 4. And then I didn't really get back into it until pretty much this year, for the most part. Like, I did play Sword and Shield a couple years back, but I wouldn't say I, like, truly got it back into Pokemon until this year. Between, like, Legends, Arceus, Pokemon Unite, and soon to be Next Gen. Because we started playing Sword and Shield again back in April. We want the AI to probably take this. I'm good without it. Alright, the AI did take it. Unfortunately, the one that is more damaged did not. Even though he tried to. We definitely want to go right. Because we're then going to want to go middle for Nido King. Which is kind of funny because we might have both Nido Queen and Nido King at the same time. Which is pretty likely to actually happen here. Because that's not confusing. Yeah, I'm not sure why Pokemon is really bad about that, or even just Nintendo in general, even though it's a different company. But they can never get online features to be easy. Like, Animal Crossing was like the most convoluted online system ever. Pokemon's not too far off. They just don't really know how to do it properly. This thing does have... This is a mixed attacker, so lowering one stat like that probably isn't worth it. Also, why is every move you have special attack? Wait, what? What is your special attack stat? Why is every move you have special? It even has lower special because of its nature. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, no, that's higher special. Hold up. Blue is higher. No, blue is lower. What am I saying? Red is higher. Yeah, we even have negative nature on it. So not only is it a physical attacker with only special moves, but it also has a negative special attack nature that makes its special attack even lower. Oh no! Now that thing's gonna keep using Safeguard. Though honestly, for a full AoE across our entire team, that might not necessarily be too bad. Wonder Room does nothing. Oh wait, never mind. Wonder Room does do something. Hold up. It swaps special and... Actually, what does Wonder Room do again? I believe it swaps defense and special defense of everyone. Which I guess would help. I believe Vespiquen is low defense, high special defense. So now it's low special defense, high defense, I think. It's one of those moves that is ultra situational. That I feel like almost never gets any play. Mostly because you have to invest a turn to do it. It'd be cool if there was a Pokemon that you could send out, that the second you send it out, it triggers Wonder Room. Like that new chess Pokemon that's coming next gen or something. I highly doubt that would be the case. But that'd be a pretty cool effect, because that'd be like the only way you can make Wonder Room really work, is if you could zero turn a Wonder Room. Because then you could build your entire team around that structure, especially when you know the enemy doesn't have a Wonder Room. Because the biggest issue with it is it requires Wonder into place, but if you could place it for 0 turns, it would actually be usable. It's one of the reasons why Storm Setters are so good. Because they're basically setting a weather effect for 0 turn, effectively. I could Dynamax here, though we already have enough damage, but just in case, I guess I will Dynamax. Pretty sure we'll kill regardless, but we'll watch a little cutscene. Just to ensure it's the... a little bit of overkill there. But I'm still really hyped for next generation of Pokemon. We're going to be doing a lot with it. I might even cover a few guides. I was going to when Sword and Shield launched and never got around to it. Probably should have. Because some of the things I was going to cover weren't really covered much. Also, I really did not need a Dynamax there. Wow, just a single Flash Cannon already got it killed. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be covering some guides for next-gen Pokemon. Especially since we have both versions, too. So anything that requires both will be able to show properly. So our main goal is just to complete out both the games. And get to the point where we can shiny hunt. Okay, this thing's pretty useless. Alright, we definitely want to go for Nidoking here. Hopefully Vespiquen will switch out here. Alright, looks like it's trying to. Well, I don't know. That's probably a downgrade. But at least he won't spam bad moves. Okay, we definitely want Nidoking here. The only slight issue here will be if it's Zapdos. Which is a possibility. Zapdos is flying electric. Oh, you know what? Oh, I just realized something. That's almost guaranteed going to happen. Because there's actually 2 of them that could be it. Zapdos and Thundurus are both flying electric types. Oh wait, never mind. This isn't Nidoking. This is Rhydon. Why did I think you were Nidoking? Well, they both have a horn on their head. Same difference. If you look at their shadow, they're the same Pokemon. Scorching Sands. Close enough. Yeah, we definitely want something picking this up. Ideally the Vespiquen, but Isabelle taking it would also be fine. Honestly, anyone on our team taking it would probably be beneficial. It's just we don't want to take it since we're already something fine for the final fight. But honestly, what Isabelle has will probably be fine too. Because isn't that a ground ghost? Ooh, okay, maybe I do want to take it. Hold up. Slightly changed my opinion on if we need it or not. As we are very close to dead. Come on, get attack reduction. 10% chance? Nope, didn't get it. Smart Strike. Good. Revenge. I believe it only does more damage if it gets hit itself, not a teammate. Or is that the one when it's your teammate? I don't remember. I know it's based on when something's hit. I just can't remember what that something is in that situation. So Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in 6 days away? Yeah, it's so close. Yeah, I'm personally going to be getting both. If I was to only get one, I'd probably get Scarlet, personally. But yeah, if I had to choose only one, I'd personally go Scarlet. But I feel like most people are going... it's kind of weird, because I feel like the version I always go for is the less popular one. Because with Sword and Shield, Sword was by far the more popular version, and I went Shield, what we're playing on right now. And for next gen, if I was to only get one, though I am getting both, I would go Scarlet, but everyone's going Violet because they like the bike better. Honestly, I like the guy who walks on his legs. It's funny. Also, with the past and future forms, well, I haven't seen all the leaks for it. I know that they exist, plus they were in that one trailer. And I personally feel like I would like the design to the past forms more than the future forms. Because I feel like almost all the future forms are going to be like steel-type looking, like mechanical things. Whereas all the past forms will look a lot more natural. Oh, yeah, there's two different forms of it. So that's the ghost version. That makes sense. Alright, do I want to switch? I'm actually not sure. Oh, we have Smackdown. Yes, we do want to switch. Because that will allow us to use Drill Run, even if it's a flying type. And now we're fully healed. Hey, we haven't taken a death yet, I don't believe. Okay, so this can only be one of three if we don't have the things. It could be either the Thundercats, Thunderous, or, which is called, like, Raikou. And Zapdos. Yeah, we got Zapdos. I think there's two other ones if we had, the Super Beasts. Well, I'll take a Zapdos. I already have a zero attack Zapdos. But hey, who knows? Maybe next gen he'll need a high attack stat. So, we can just go for Smackdown and hit him for super effective drill runs. And we're good to go. And then we just hit drill run for the rest of the battle. Actually, I could actually probably Dynamax too if Isabelle happens to not go for it. But it's also fine if she Dynamaxes. If nothing else, her Dynamaxing will keep her alive. My only concern is Discharge spam. We don't have any Wide Guard, and he's probably going to spam Discharge every single turn. I use his Agility. Honestly, he's already quicker than us, so him doing Agility actually means nothing. Because there's no way we're outspeeding him. Alright, Mega Kick miss. Wonderful. Attack Order does like 0 damage. Psychic. Oh, did she run out of Shadow Balls? Alright, hopefully we'll get to Dynamax soon. Were we 1 turn away or 2 turns away? We are 2 turns away. Okay, that's unfortunate. Scary Face is lower speed, which is kind of pointless. I guess we just drill run until he's dead. We literally just drill run for the rest of the time. Because once they're smacked down, unless he cleanses... Oh! Can he actually cleanse it off? Oh, that's slightly scary. He might be able to cleanse off Smackdown. I'm actually not sure if it gets cleansed or not. It probably does, which is very unfortunate. Because that means I might have to smack down again next turn. Wait, did he just raise? No, don't raise its attack and make it confuse. Because it's going to cleanse the confusion, but then keep the attack. Good job, AI. Because what's going to happen is he's going to cleanse right now, get rid of the confusion. Or maybe next turn, I guess. Wait, what should I start with here? We're really slow. I kind of want to go for Smackdown again. Because this will allow me to Dynamax into the ground-based... I can't remember what it's called. Max something. Whatever the max ground move is called. Not the drill run itself, but the version that when you have the Dynamax for him. Because I'm doing this to hopefully make sure if he does his cleanse thingy, like right now, that he'll still be smacked down and then we can one-shot him next turn. Okay, good. That's exactly what I wanted to see. He uses Discharge. That's not what we want to see. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Like, we're immune to it. Oh, the Paralyze. Okay, if our team can survive long enough, we win. I kind of hope that the cow is healing this turn. Because we just land a Smackdown. Unless something really weird happens, I believe we could one-shot it this turn. We're pretty close to it. As long as it doesn't cleanse Smackdown. Because otherwise this does 0 damage to him. Alright, let's hope this is an attack buff. Attack buff? Ah, defense. That's It's not going to help us much. Because this charge is special. What game has the blue Mega Man Pokemon again? Oh, the one with the swords? It's the Scarlet one. Or sorry, not Scarlet, I mean Violet. The purple one. My bad. But yeah, Violet is the one that has the sword one. Scarlet has the one that looks like Mega Man with the gun. The orange one. Whereas Violet has the double sword one. Oh, good, he actually drank milk. That's exactly what we wanted the AI to do. Because I need him to not die to discharge or anything this turn. Or next turn. Does this kill? No! They're so close. We should be fine. Attack order might actually kill. Good job, AI. Attack order actually killed. Alright, 4 legends. Many to go. Hopefully we'll get a shiny to stream. It's pretty unlikely though, since we don't have shiny charm on this account. Maybe we'll do some on our other account a little bit later, we'll see. Where we have higher odds. The only problem is I have almost every legend on my other account. I'm just missing some of the Ultra Beasts. Alright, no shinies. I'm not sure why I'm trying to check for shinies after I just said no shinies. It's still immediately going to check to see if any of them are shiny. Anyways, though I still double check just in case. Alright, give me my Zapdos. Hopefully with 0 attack, but otherwise still fine. Zappity zappity. Alright, 4 down, many to go. Give me all of your legends. The only problem is the more we do, the more likely we'll have of getting a repeat one. Hopefully it won't happen. So far no repeats, so we also haven't done that many. Alright, let's do anything is fine. And let's go. And we will be in the lobby of random all 8s once again. Make sure to go all 8s. Also, Tyrion, have you figured out how to get it working? Let me know. Still many legends to get. Because I know you're also in this state where you don't have any. Or you still need to catch all of them. And there's some pretty good ones in here, too. It's literally every legend from, I believe it's every legend, right? Is there any missing? From generations 1 to 7. Including all the Ultra Beasts. Though you only get the Ultra Beasts after you do the post-game thingy. And the only way we could get them is if Isabel has them. Though if I'm the host of every single one of these, I don't think we can get them. Because this account doesn't have the capability to. You don't have any on this game. You bought the second weapon today in Gems of War, nice. Yeah, I'm waiting until they make that adjustment early next year before I bother with it. Just to not waste resources. Like, if we get lucky, we could probably get them all, like, we almost have most of the resources for it. Just if we don't get lucky, we'd be wasting a ton, so I'm just waiting on it. Hey, they both look like Mega Man characters, they do. Yeah, the one for Scarlet looks like the little orange gunner. And they both look like a Mega Man boss. The Scarlet one being like an orange gunner kind of thing, and the Violet one being like the double sword one. But they both definitely look like Mega Man characters. Also, Mega Man remakes coming next year. We'll definitely be streaming them. I believe they're releasing it in 2 waves. Assuming there's a PC version, I will be getting the PC version instead of the Switch version. But it is coming out on Switch as well. But, gosh, my amount of nostalgia for them. Hey, Spectrian made it! Nice! Got the whole crew. If one other person wants to come in, let me know. But, yeah, we'll be playing the Mega Man games next year. I don't believe we know the official date when it's coming out. I think it just said 2023. where like half of it comes out the first cycle and then the rest like later in the year. But I have a lot of nostalgia for that game series. I actually had a friend where we'd get like the opposite versions and play out the entire thing, do the battles. It was pretty fun in multiplayer as well. I'm not sure if it'll have good multiplayer support. It's not really well balanced, the multiplayer, since it's more so balanced around single player, but it's a lot of fun. I'll catch you later, Lester. Well, hello, Alan. But it is a weird combination of turn-based and we'll go for you. But it's a weird combination of turn-based strategy with real time. Where basically you have like a phase where you choose your chips, and then like a second phase where you're actually like fighting. It's a pretty fun series. And honestly, it's what I know Mega Man as. Because a lot of people know Mega Man as like a platformer. I know it as a turn-based strategy game. Because I only know the Mega Man Battle Network games. We're up against a fighting. If I'm not mistaken, there is only one fighting, and it's fighting Bug, and it's called Bug Swole. So we probably want to go for... I see a Psychic over there. Honestly, it's almost looking like a right. And the reason I say... Okay, well, we'll go this way. This one is good initially because we need a fairy type. So that's still good. Because the main things on the paths that I saw that were decent were fairy and psychic. I can't remember what ability Weezing has in this mode. I think it has Surge. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Misty Surge. Which, honestly, that will be perfectly fine for the final fight. The overwrite on the Surge, though. And, of course, whoever has the lower speed has priority. Whoever goes last. Oh, yeah, we have coaching on this. I might want to save this, then, for the final fight. Coaching's actually really good in this mode. Okay, I guess we go for Max Strike. The reason I want to do this is lower its speed, just to make sure everyone's quicker than it. I need to double do it. I'm pretty sure that pin thingy is really slow. This will help us speed up with it. But yeah, coaching's really strong. Normally what coaching does is in duos, it'll give one other ally an attack and defense buff. However, since there are 3 other allies, it basically just triple the effect. Or, you know, it'll be giving 3 things, an attack and defense buff. Which is really, really strong since we know that the final fight is probably Bug Swole. In which case all of his moves are physical. So I could just defensively increase our entire team's capability, while also increasing our attack stat. However, he has a really low special defense. So hitting with attacks aren't necessarily good. Or, you know, attack-based attacks. However, hiring our defense is going to be very beneficial. Alright, lower his speed. Oh no, the AI is using Venom Drench. Let's see. Or is that AI? Actually, I'm not sure who that is now. Is that the AI? Who's our AI right now? I'm actually not sure. We only have one person who's an AI right now. But Venom Drench only does something if it's poisoned. We do not have any poison. Honestly, Venom Drench is among one of the like almost worst abilities in the game. Because let's say, for example, you're in any battle with the capability of switching out your Pokemon. If your Pokemon is currently, you know, toxic or poisoned or something, you're almost always going to switch it out. So Venom Drench almost never gets to do anything under any context. It's a very strange move. Under the category of moves of like, why does it even exist? Also, one bad thing about this fight here is we do have a dragon type over there. We are up against a fairy, so it just kind of got obliterated. Plus we're on a terrain that makes it do 33% more damage. Thunder landing, really nice. Actually, Thunder has a 100% chance to land in rain. One special effect that Thunder has. Actually, there's a couple that are like that. I believe Hurricane always hits in rain as well. Blizzard always hits in Snowstorm. And I can't remember if there's any equivalents for that in Sun. There probably is. Can't think of one off the top of my head, though. lot of those like weird interactions. There's like so much random info in Pokemon. And the game's not really forward with a lot of it either. Like some of you just kind of have to know. Like I don't think anywheres in the game does it tell you how much the psychic terrain or the whatever the terrain is right now is actually giving you for extra damage. Like if you go look up its effect, I think it says it just boosts the effect, but it doesn't say by how much. And I believe in Gen 7 it was by 50%. In this gen it does 33%. I'm curious if they're going to bring it back up to 50% next gen now that we won't have Dynamax. But if we go like checks, won't have any static additions, and damage from dragon type moves is halved. However, it doesn't even say that it makes fairy type moves 33% stronger, even though it does. That's one of the 3 things it does, but it doesn't even say it there. Your poor fluff god. Oh no. Oh, I just realized you have Cloud 9. That was actually negating the effect of rain, wasn't it? I forgot about that. Oh, you know what? That kind of worked out. That's why Thunder landed that one turn. Oh, that's funny. Because on the one turn you were dead, we did not have the Cloud 9 effect, which negates weather. But on that turn, that allowed Isabelle to land 100% accurate Thunder. Because your Cloud 9 didn't cancel the rain effect. Also, oddly enough, I don't think there's any Pokemon that has a similar effect that cancels terrain. There's only some for weather, but not for terrain. Like, someone taking this would be okay. It doesn't have anything super good for the final fight, but it also doesn't have anything super bad. Fine without it, though. Alright, we probably want to go right. Let's see. Not only is it psychic. Wait, that is fighting psychic, right? But even if it's not, we need an item. Actually, I think this is the second time this entire stream we've even picked up an item. Or maybe third. Also, make sure to pick your item quick. You only have like 10 seconds. Generally, you want to go for healing items like leftover, citrus berry, shell bell, maybe focus sash. In this case, we'll go leftover. Leftover is like probably highest priority out of anything, if you see it. It's just really good for not dying. Lumberry also works for status effects. He has expert belt for the super effective moves. But yeah, Hippon-Top is fighting Psychic, right? Because we actually could use a Psychic for the final fight. Because the final fight's likely fighting Bug. Oh, wait, never mind. Psychic's actually neutral now that I think about it. I forgot about that. Because if it's fighting Bug, they just neutralize themselves out for Psychic type. Oh, he has Intimidate. Oh, actually, that would be good on the final fight still, though. Because he's a physical user, the final fight. And that will lower his physical attack. Of which all of his attacks will likely be. Because unless I'm forgetting of one, I'm pretty sure Bug Swall's the only fighting type that could be here. There's a chance of forgetting of someone, though. But it's probably Bug Swall. Because what other legendary is a fighting type? None that I can think of. Let's see. Honestly, I think coaching's a good idea here. We only have 2 Pokemon that uses attack on our team for the most part, but the defense buff will make sure we don't die. Also, the AI keeps using Substitute. That is both good and bad. The biggest issue with that is he keeps losing his HP. Ooh, I almost killed. Isabelle probably wants to take this Pokemon after, assuming she doesn't die all the way. So there's a chance she might. Alright, that's for a lot. Good to see. Critical hit as well. I was gonna say, that seems like it hit way too high. Your name is Jake? Okay, we'll look out for you. Yeah, we should be able to get our lobby back up in about 3-5 minutes. Depends how long this cycle takes. The final fight should be easy. The fights getting there are actually probably going to be harder than the actual final fight. Which honestly, in Dynamax Adventure can happen pretty often. Where your final fight is actually the easiest part. Because you're generally building the entire time on your playthrough, on your roguelike run, to take on the final boss. It's actually very similar to how you play Slay the Spire. Not only in the pathing, but Slay the Spire, you only have one goal when you're playing on Ascension 20. It is to kill the final boss. Like, you don't build for any other boss, pretty much. Well, there are a few exceptions. Like, in floor 1, you have to, like, build for that one thing that, like, counter skills and stuff like that. But, like, most of the game, like, 80% of the game duration, you're literally just building to be able to take out specifically only the final boss. And, honestly, Dynamax Adventure is the exact same way. Like, your only goal is to essentially just build to be able to take out whatever the final room is. Because most of the battles along the way don't matter as much, comparatively. Yeah, I do hope they do a mode like this next gen. Because I can see myself spending a lot of time in this mode in a real-time version where it's not nearly as sluggish. While also giving, like, amazing loot. While also being, like, a roguelike. Like, that's just perfect. Will they do something like that again? Who knows? But they might. They're bringing back raids. And this is, like, super raids. So, not to say they wouldn't. It's probably going to be DLC locked, though, again. Like, I highly doubt it'd be in the base game. Though I do hope they have, like, something really good to do multiplayer-wise in the base game. That isn't going to be DLC locked later. Because Sword and Shield was desperately lacking such a feature. And while, of course, yes, you could do just standard raid dens, it's not quite the same. Also, that is so unfortunate. Actually, let me figure out what move I actually want to use here. I actually want to max strike. Because I don't want to use up my PP on the other move in case we need it on the final fight for whatever reason. I highly doubt we will need it that many times, but you never know. Because if it runs out, it runs out. Don't get any more. The only way you can get more in this mode is if you switch out your Pokemon or if you get a Lepa Berry. And it's not really worthwhile to bother taking Lepa Berry most of the time, assuming you even find it. Excuse me. In Electri Ball you go. Alright, Isabel, you probably want to take this. Oh, it has triple axle as well. Nice. Oh, that's going to be really good on the final fight. It has Intimidate, Coaching, and triple axle. That's going to be really solid. So I'll probably be the one coaching it rather than it coaching us. Wait, Isabel didn't go for it. Do we trust the AI to take it? I'm going to try. Let's see. Will the AI actually take it? It did. Okay, good. That'll actually work out. Because honestly, he has like no bad moves other than maybe Brick Break. At least in this context. We probably want to go right for the heal. Because all the other Pokemon aren't really too useful for us. Also, it's Tyrantrum, and I would love to get another shiny of it. I already have like 3 of it in shiny. But it's not going to stop me from wanting another one. It's probably among one of my top 10 favorite shinies. Like, in all of existence. Maybe even top 5. Though I do have to say, number 1 probably goes to Hisuian, oh gosh, why did I forget its name? Braviary. I really wish you could actually fly Hisuian Braviary in that game. Unfortunately, you're always stuck with the default one. Okay, how do I want to do this? We have Drain Punch, which is interesting. I guess we just have to spam Drain Punch for the entire fight. The AI is probably going to use a fighting move, because it sees it has priority, or not priority, but it has double damage, so it'll be like, oh, let's keep using it. Okay, I went for Draw Run instead, which actually less damage than if it went for a fighting move. Right, everything we have is pretty much super effective against this. Oh, we got Lucky Confusion. I think that's 20% off that move, or 30, or 10. It's some number. Oh, who's that hitting? That might kill. Alright, that's fine. Oh, good. I'm using Drain Punch. Even though he's lowering our attack here, we're going to get healed for most of it. Also, I got leftovers as well, so we'll heal that way too. Alright, that's still a decent amount of damage. As maybe the top will go and coach us. That would actually be kind of useful right about now. Factor Pump for some decent damage. Leftovers coming in for the little heal. Alright, hopefully target someone who isn't me, because then I'll be full health for final fight. That's not too big a deal, though. Ideally, it won't kill Isabelle, though. Because that'll be another life down. Because if Isabelle lives here, she could just take it to the final fight. I don't think it's going to be too useful on the final fight. But getting a full heal is the most useful thing about it. Like, Confusion, hit yourself, hit yourself. You have a good stack stat, come on. Nah, Body Slam. As long as it doesn't paralyze, it should be okay. Good. Yeah, we didn't kill, but it's dead. Can't do anything. Yeah, it should be full health for us. Leftovers will pick up the last little bit. Oh gosh! The acupressure again. It has begun. Oh, special attack buff though. That move is one of those weird ones where it's either really good or really bad depending on what it rolls. I wish it applied to the entire team. I guess at that point it'd be too broken in doubles though. I finished off with a Throat Chop. Honestly, Throat Chop's probably going to be really good next gen. Because since anything can terrestrialize into normal next gen, sound-based moves might get used a bit more. Because almost all sound-based moves are normal type moves. And the problem is a lot of them aren't already normal type to begin with, so they can get boosted based on it. I just want a strong jaw, yet has no jaw-based moves. It's kind of funny. He has an ability that doesn't do anything. Ooh, the AI is going for it this time. That's weird. He's actually downgrading. Alright. Oh, Isabelle almost gets full healed there. Nice. Still has a Lumberry. Alright, so this is Bugswall, right? So I guess this is Isabelle's then. Because I'm pretty sure she completed the entirety of post-game. And I can't think of a single other fighting type. Unless I'm forgetting of one. Oh, yes. Oh, but it's still okay, so it's not Bugswall, but it's still a fighting bug, so close enough. But yeah. Because Isabelle is in our lobby, we're able to get all the Ultra Beasts. Nice. Because this can't be Spectre in. He literally just got the DLC. It can't be us. We literally just did this account. It has like 3 hours on it. Actually, the amount of time we streamed this game so far today is more time than this account has had total. As far as the specific account. So it hasn't done the post game yet. Oh, do we want to be the one who Dynamaxes? The answer is probably no. Probably just gonna coaching. The only problem is she's a mixed attacker, so she might not be hitting us with physical. Unlike Bugswall, that would definitely be using physical every turn. Like, that is specifically not a physical move. Yeah, I'll let someone else Dynamax. I feel like our value's not that particularly good. Oh, I did forget about something, though. Pheromosa is very, very, very squishy. She actually has one of the highest speeds in the game, a 151. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one Pokemon in existence that has a higher speed in her, unless I'm forgetting of one. And it is Regieleki. I don't think there's a single other one higher speed than her. She has a few interesting gimmicks. I think the most interesting one is she has the move Speed Swap. So she can give a slower Pokemon her speed, and then they can utilize that instead of having to use Trick Room. She also has Triple Axle and a few other things that work pretty well for her. Honestly, I'm just going to Body Slam and hope for a Paralyze, because I think I would get more value from that than hitting slightly higher on the other move. Yeah, that'll kill. That's fine though. I think that's our first death, right? Or second death? So we still got a lot of leeway. Oh, it does get attack buff here though, most likely. Oh, speed boost. Well, actually, speed boost doesn't matter. It's already so quick that extra speed doesn't even mean anything. Oh, maybe I should have went for liquidation. Oh no! I should have went for liquidation. It probably would have killed. I don't think we're gonna lose because of it, but that might have actually been enough to kill. Doesn't really matter now. Literally any touch kills it. But here, let's do it now, I guess. The main reason I went for the other one is I was hoping we'd land paralyzed. But liquidation probably would have actually killed. Because the reason for that, even though they're both the same damage, we're warder type, so it gets 50% extra damage from it. For stab. Stabby stabby. Stab's going to be really interesting in next generation, though. Since pretty much you can pick up any stab you want for any Pokemon. Which is something that's a brand new mechanic. That we've never really had before. So now anything can have 1.5 times stab for whatever they want. Because normally you're restricted to whatever 1 or 2 typings your Pokemon has. But next generation, it's not. Like, you can still stack it on top of what you already have. So, like, we have a Warder fighting, so we could, like, 2 times stack the Warder one. But you can also just do it for a different one. Like, we could be, like, a normal type one. And then our Body Slam would have been buffed. So normal's probably not going to be used by too many. Like, I'm pretty sure normal's only going to be used by sound-based characters. Or ones that have, like, Scrappy that want to go for, like, a 2 times bonus because they already have normal typing. But yeah, nice to see that we can actually get the Ultra Beast from Isabelle here. So yeah, we can get the Sword exclusives, the Shield exclusives, and Ultra Beasts. So basically everything. Yeah, there we go, 5 legends. Actually, Tyrion, can you even get all the Ultra Beasts in Pokemon Go yet? I don't think you can you? I know some of the Ultra Beasts are in it, but have they added all of them yet? I don't believe that's any shinies, which means we're probably taking the Pheromosa. Yep. It's very unlikely we're going to get a shiny. It's a 1 in 300 full odds. But you never know. Could happen. Yeah, there we go, 5 legends. Many more to go. Our first Ultra Beast of the stream. Also, we haven't lost a single time yet, which I'm actually really surprised by. Especially given that half our team has been AI most of the time here. Right, there we go. Another one down. Oh, I keep wanting to click there to save because that's where my save button is on my normal account. But I can't move these until we have the AF icon, and this thing still hasn't even gotten to the first gym. Go to all 8s. Hey, anyone want to join in? All 8s random at Dynamax Adventures. Yep. Isabelle's the host for this one too. Though apparently it seems like anyone could be the host, technically. Because we just got an Ultra Beast for the other one, even though we were the first slot. So I guess it just randoms who's the host. Because even though we were in first slot for a couple of those, we were still getting Sword exclusives, even though we were in Shield, and we were getting Ultra Beasts. Which definitely means that Isabelle was the one who got the host then. Because she's the only one of the 3 who could have had it. Since neither me nor Tyrion has it done on our account. Not all, but like 5 or 6 so far. Interesting. But yeah, all of them are in this game. So you might be able to get a few you don't already have. Are you coming back, by the way? Let me know. Got 2 minutes on the clock. Because while it's completely random, it is possible that we get any of the Ultra Beasts. He's got Pheromosa, but any of the other ones can also occur. And there's like a little over a dozen, I believe. I don't remember. I never actually played the game that they came from. A lot of them are really strong, too. Most of them have like a really, really weird gimmick, which is one of the things that make them strong. Hers, of course, is being ridiculously quick. Like, she's basically just a glass cannon. where has a really good offense, really good speed, but you like hit her once and she dies. Almost always ran with focus sash because of how easily she dies. But yeah, Tyrion, are you coming back? Let me know. Minute on the timer. Good old water. Yes, no, maybe so. There he is. And no one's taking the 4th slot yet. Also, gosh, I woke up like way too early this morning. It's one of those times when you have like a dream where like you wake up in the middle of it. Like it's not like a scary dream or anything, but it's like a dream where you like actively are thinking while you're playing and then end up like I don't know, like it's hard to explain, but you know, like when you have a dream where okay, that's funny that someone else actually joined the lobby there who didn't mean to, but I'm not sure where I'm trying to go with this tangent. But basically where you're like in the dream and you're actively like, oh yeah, I'll just get up now. Where you can't like control the dream, but you're like active enough where it's like, you know, you're dreaming and it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna wake up now. And then it's like, oh, it's the middle of the night. I think I woke up at like 4 or 5 a.m. this morning. Intimidate can be interesting. You're pretty useless otherwise though. I'm still going for it. Swords Dance is funny. There's some fights where we might want to Swords Dance into a bunch of hits. Pheromosa, Bugswole, Nihiliga, Cortana, Xurkitree, Celesteela, and they added Guzzlord so far. But that is a big focus now in Pokemon Go since summer is Ultra Beast. Nice. Oh, so it's basically going to be next summer then. Well, they'll probably add the rest. Alright, well, what option do we have at the end? Oh, we have a Ghost. Oh, it's probably Giratina. What other Ghost do we have? We have a Ghost Fire type. Where do we want to go? It shouldn't have Levitate, so we can go for that Ground type. We probably want to go right next, because I don't believe any Ghost here has Levitate. Because even if it's Giratina, it's going to be the form of Giratina that's not the Levitating one. I can't remember what his ability is. I think it's Pressure. But it's not Levitate. Like, it's not going to be his origin form. Oh yeah, that's something I almost forgot about. We're going to have to worry about origin form Dialga and Palkia next gen. They're already annoying Pokemon that are like 20 stats better next gen. Because they get rid of 20 stats of something they don't need and put into something useful. Make them even more broken than they already were. As if they needed that buff. You know what, I'm going to Swords Dance, and if someone doesn't Dynamax, I'll Dynamax next turn. I was like, good morning, Genki, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, we were really early this morning. I woke up at like 4 or 5. Started to stream at like 8. And we're probably going most of the day. Pretty much until I get hungry. It's probably like 6-8 hours from now. Though unfortunately, this will be one of the last midday streams I could do before Scarlet and Violet. We might be able to on Thursday and maybe Wednesday. But tomorrow I'm going to be busy. Monday we're going to be busy. Tuesday's within question, but I'm probably going to be busy. Means Wednesday and Thursday might be the last 2 we could. Assuming we even do. Of course we'll still have our nightly streams though. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go for Max Ooze. The only big issue with Max Ooze is it increases special attack, and we have a physical version of it here. Which is a weird mix. It'll help other allies special attack with nothing else. But we're not raising our offensive stat with this. We're just raising our allies' offensive stat. It does raise our own, but we're not using the stat for anything. At least not with this move. Oh, fish. But it should do a lot of damage, though, since we just Sword Danced the previous turn. Oh, so you probably don't want to speed swap. Raichu's actually relatively quick. Probably quicker than most of the things we'll be fighting. Alright, this should kill. Alright, now it'll really kill. Oh, don't die, don't die. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch into this. Taking too much damage. Oh, we are so overkilling. I could do like 1/3 of its bar, how much damage we had right there. Pretty close to it. And all it is like a little mini poke. Yeah, hopefully this thing has an okay moveset. We're gonna be stuck with it for a little while. I definitely want to switch out of this, but I am going to take it just for the heal. Oh, what does Harvest do again? Doesn't that let you use your berry multiple times or something? Problem with that, we're probably not taking a berry anytime soon, if at all. Oh, with that being said, we actually could go left. Though, actually, never mind. Right is way better, because it's ground. It's ground water, which is actually going to be really good because one of the ones that could be there is a fire ghost, and a ground water is ridiculously good against a fire ghost. Because if I'm not mistaken, the only ghosts are Giratina, the Blastfabloon or whatever he's called, and that's it. Unless I'm forgetting one. Because what are the legendaries of ghosts? Ooh, Solar Beam is slightly tempting. However, based on how much damage it is effectively doing, we're actually getting more damage from... Oh, actually, let me double check something real quick. It's gonna take forever this one turn, but it's important for the other turns. What's my difference on my stats? Okay, my attack's not too low. We have a neutral nature. Which means Psycho Cut's actually more damage. Especially if it crits. Unless someone sets Sun, but I'm pretty sure no one on our team is capable of setting Sun. Okay, let's see. Also, by the way, how's the audio? I kind of forgot to ask about that earlier. I assume that hasn't been an issue yet. Because I forgot, this mode is probably really loud. The whole Dynamax adventure mode. I got a screen set up. Which one was that? Physical? Light screen, that also works. Actually, perfect timing. That would have almost killed me otherwise. Okay, well, apparently I'm switching again. Does the AI want to ever not hit me? My Focus Blast landed that time, nice. Special defense lowering, great. Max Ooze. That will not kill us, but it will do a lot of damage. Okay, as long as he doesn't target me again, we're in a really good position. Because then we get to trade in for it for a super heal. We just need him to attack something very lightly next turn. Ooh, you know what? I can actually max guard this turn. Right? No, I can't. Because I don't have a neutral move. I can still try to max overgrowth, though. Okay, I'm going to try to get away with this. We're probably not going to be able to. And this will probably waste our Dynamax. But in all fairness, we don't really need Dynamax next turn. We only really need it this turn. Because regardless of what our damage output is next turn, it's going to die. So let's hope we can get away with this. If we get lucky, we kill it this turn and keep ourselves alive. Baby Doll Ice. Unfortunately, that's not enough to keep me alive, even if he hits me. Shadow Snake. Light Screen is already set. Echoed Voice, I'm gonna die. Of course. No, wait, I actually lived. No way. Dynamax made it, so we lived. This is probably not enough damage, though, unfortunately. It is! Wow, that was so close. Alright, well, I'll switch into it now for the heal. That was so absurdly close. Yeah, it worked out perfectly. Exactly as planned. And now we just trade out for him for a full heal. Also, I don't think we've taken a single death yet this round. Though we're probably going to die to Giratina at least once. Because we don't have any normal types. Actually, that's not true. The AI actually has a normal type. Ooh, my moveset doesn't have any ground moves. That's unfortunate. He's a water ground type with no water moves and no ground moves. Amazing. Honestly, I almost want to switch. His moveset is horrible. I mostly just needed it for the heal. Because honestly, he's not going to do much to Giratina. Let's see, Spectrian might get it as well. Who also needs a switch. Okay, that works out. Okay, so what do we have? We have Mimikyu, which is okay. If this is Giratina, we should probably go left for the Ice type. I can't see what the Ice type is, though. See if it's worth taking. We either want to go far left or far right. I kind of want far left because we also get healed after. I think that's a water ice. Isn't that one seal? I think that's a seal. That's like the second evolution seal or something. Because if this is Giratina, this should be pretty good against it regardless. Because even if it's the fire ghost type, we can still use a water move if it is that seal. Yeah, it is. There we go. Because you should have a water move and an ice move. Water move will be good against the fire ghost, and ice move will be good against if it's Giratina. Hey, all my moves, what do you do again? Let's see. Confuse the target, but 55 accurate? Why is that so bad? Why is this move so bad? Let's see. Yeah, I guess we just go for Sludge Bomb then. And hope we land poison. Because I'm probably switching out into this. It's either us or whoever gets the most damage. But then again, we're getting healed after this, which is something to consider. One of us should take it though, because we don't want the AI taking it. It'd actually be good if the AI stays as is. Because I believe it has a dark move, plus, it doesn't have Throat Chop or something. But plus it's a normal type, so regardless of what the final ghost is, it'll have some immunity to it. Yeah, it seems like early game Confuse Ray. Like, that is super bad. 55% accurate just for a Confuse. Honestly, even 100% accurate Confuse is bad. Mostly because they nerfed Confusion to the ground. I can't remember what generation they did that in. I believe it was Gen 5 or 6. Because I didn't play either of those two. But they made Confusion, like, near useless. Because I believe it's a 33% chance even procs. And it does it based always on attack. And most Pokemon run 0 attack for that reason. Well, there's a few other reasons too, like foul play. But one of the few reasons why Pokemon that don't need attack run 0 attack is because of Confusion. Which makes Confusion even more pointless to run. I'm just gonna Sludge Bomb again. He already got poisoned, but we don't really have a better option for hitting him. Rising Voltage, nice. He's almost dead. This Max Overgrowth should kill. There we go, perfect. Wait, who got damaged the most? Otherwise, I think I'm just gonna take it. Because honestly, our moveset's gonna be horrible for the final fight. Because all we really have is Sludge Bomb since it's a ghost type. And if we run out of PP, I have nothing to use. Other than, I guess, lowering defense or something. Or trying to confuse it. Ooh, that's some really good moveset right there. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm the most damage as well. And I'll allow the AI to have a normal type then for the final fight. Perfect. Ah, this might be our first Deathless. Did we go Deathless yet this stream? I don't remember. I think we might have once. I'm pretty sure if this is Giratina, we could probably go Deathless. The only problem with Giratina is pretty bulky. The other one's not that bulky. The Ultra Beast. That one that looks like a balloon. The only problem is his burn. Oh, also Lunella. Forgot about that. Interesting. Lunella's ability basically does nothing. Because it only gives it extra protection on the very first move that hits it when it's at full HP. And in a fight this long, that basically means nothing. Oh, we have better Confusion right here, Swagger. Let's see. I guess I just spam Ice Beam until it's dead. I see no reason to hit anything other than Ice Beam every turn. Alright, first move will do less because of its ability. Every other move will do slightly more. Shadow. Honestly, the AI is probably going to tear this thing apart more than anything on our team. As long as it actually keeps using effective moves. Oh yeah, Nintendo does have that whole Nintendo Switch Online thing. I almost keep forgetting about it because it's on like an auto pay thing. It's like 20 bucks a year. Which honestly isn't too bad for what it gives you. Also, thanks to Isabel, we actually have it on our other account too because she had like a family plan one. So one of my second accounts is actually running it off that. It's one of the reasons why we even can do it for next gen as well. You know what? I'm gonna max Geyser here. Its stats were somewhat similar and 50% stab. If we're going to do this, I'd rather have Rain than Hail. Because our allies will take damage from Hail. Also, based on our calculation, I believe the special attack that's actually 10 damage lower than this is actually more damage. Because I believe our special stat was like 30 higher or something. It's like 20 or 30 higher. I'm not sure if it's enough of a margin to really matter, though. They're both almost the same damage. I need to learn the, I don't want to, like, overly learn it right now because it might change next gen. But I want to memorize the attack formula for next gen. I'm pretty sure it's going to be almost as similar, same as what it is currently. But in case it's any different, I want to wait until next gen to memorize it. I know, like, somewhat what it is, but I don't have it memorized. It's like aquatic. It's like quadratic equation level of annoying. With all the different variables they have to plug in. That's not too bad. Like, it's simple and it's complex enough that it looks intimidating, but simple enough that within a like 30-second turn you could calculate it in your head. Biggest issue is just memorizing it. Because then it's just plugging in a few numbers and doing some quick math. No, we're dead. I didn't get a flawless. But pretty much anything kills that at this point. Hey, Isabel died too, I forgot. Whoops. Luckily, we should outspeed it here. Both our two Pokemon should be quicker than it. Oh, never mind. Gosh, that's a really quick Lunala. Oh, you know what? I didn't put into consideration that Lunala is also a higher level than us. I believe it's like a, what, 70? Whereas our things are 65. So it has slightly extra speed from that. Oh, there we go, 6 legends. Well, assumably, unless we see a shiny here. Okay, sorry, Lunala. Shiny has priority over you. Unless it's a shiny Lunala. Honestly, Lunala's shiny does look pretty clean. Because it has like that vampire kind of like red to kind of tint to it. Oh, so I still have yet to get a shiny legend. Let's see. Nope. Nope, no shinies. Of course, we don't have shiny charm on this particular account. Mostly doing it for the legends. But hey, it's still possible. My only ever double shiny was on a full odds 300, so it could happen again. You're only allowed to bring back one. Ah, there we go. 6 shinies. And if not mistaken, this one's from Shield. And I'm pretty sure both of you are playing on Sword version. So that means we would have gotten it from our version there. Ah, there we go. 6 down, minute to go. My guesstimate for before the stream started was we'll probably get around 12 to 20. And we're already at 6. So, of course, the more we get, the likelier it is we get a repeat. Right, let's go back. Anything is fine. And all 8s, yes. Invite others, all 8. Let's see what we get. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Genki. Oh, we got a Jake this time. Oh yeah, Jake was able to make it. Hello, Jacob. Welcome, welcome. And let's see if Tyrion makes it back. Or someone else takes a slot. Otherwise, we'll wait on Tyrion, assuming he's still coming back. Oh, what was your gem comment? You won't be around later today, so you wanted to mention. Oh no, Hawks is leaving the game? Did they make a community post on it? Oh no! They did so many good assets. But yeah, did they make a big post on the forum? We'll need to read that tonight. Or did they just kind of mention it on Discord or something? But yeah, they make quite a few good assets for the game. Because they do the weekly, Like, there are things that, like, we'd be kind of fine without, but still, there's so many good things. Like, they did the weekly, like, they made it nice with, like, a lot of graphics. That kind of, like, simplified a lot of things. Sunday's our last day, both the forum and Discord. But yeah, she ended up making the... What was everything she did? She did the weekly tasks. So you know those tasks that we look up like every Monday? She does those. That's probably the one I use the most. She normally does like a little quick write-up for the weekly scoring. That kind of makes it a little bit easier to visualize. What else did she write up? She basically all like the really clean graphics she ended up doing. I need to go read that post later. Yeah, she was really helpful to the community. That's a bit unfortunate. Beaterian, are you rejoining? Or, you gotta get ready for, a Teddy Ursa day? Oh, is that today? Well, good luck on the Teddy Ursas. Oh, yeah, let me know if you get a level 1 Lunala. Particularly a level 1 shiny Lunala. I mean, not Lunala. I meant, Ursaluna, I meant. They both have Luna in their name. Yeah, let me know if you get a shiny one. Because that'd be really cool. Level 1 shiny Ursaluna. But yeah, Isabel, you can start it whenever. Because Tyrion's not rejoining us, and I don't think we have another person coming in. And you're technically the host of this one. I'm not sure who's going to choose for what thingy we get, but you're the host for starting it. There we go. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of resources gone. I didn't use personally most of the Discord stuff, but all the graphics were pretty useful. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did use the Discord things. Wait, was that one of the persons who made the Discord bots? Wasn't that someone else? Because I believe they mostly did the graphics and a few of the things for like posting around the community. Gosh, why can't I remember the name of the guy that did the bots? Because I'm pretty sure that was a different person. Okay, we got an ice type. What ice type legends are there? Oh, so what is ice rock? Rock is going to be good against it. Honestly, we probably want that water rock over to the left. I'm going to see what our full pathing is from there. Yeah, we'll go for it. Fire's also good against it, of course. Level 1 non-shiny Ursaluna, true. Oh yeah, Gary, that's the one. Yeah, Gary's the one that been doing all the other stuff. Yeah, Gary already does a lot of those things, but he doesn't normally make up the graphics or anything. He does a lot more like the coding-based stuff. Rather than the nice, clean graphics that Hawks used to make a lot. That apparently we won't have anymore. But yeah, I don't intend to ever leave Gems of War. We'll be doing it till the very last day the servers are up. And then our channel will die because our average stream will probably have this many viewers. But no, then honestly, if Gems of War was to be shut down tomorrow, we would literally become a Pokemon tuber. We would literally become like a PokeTuber overnight. If like if the servers for Gems of War like shut down tomorrow, we would instantly be a Pokemon channel. As well as indie games. Like, I would definitely do indie games a lot more. Let's see. What do I even want here? I want a Dynamax, but I hate all my options. And this one's actually more damage due to his stats. Even though it doesn't look like it's more damage. Oh yeah, that new movie! Let me know how it is, because I'm definitely not going to watch it. Yeah, that new Marvel movie thing. Gosh, I haven't been in the movie theaters in such a long time. Though I do plan on seeing the Mario movie. It's coming out early next year. Actually, I might end up seeing it with some friends too. 'Cause, 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 Only problem with that is I hate when like plans get canceled like that. Because that's what happened with the like one of the last times I was gonna go see a movie before the pandemic. Like I was gonna see the Sonic movie, but then their plans kind of changed, and it was like, well, I guess I'm just not gonna go because they were my ride that time. So I was like, oh, I guess we're not going. Because the better movie theater, unfortunately, is not walking distance away. And the movie theater really close to me, there was some other area, like they were doing a bunch of construction there earlier, where like a whole area basically had to be shut down for a little while, and I include the movie theater there. It should be back up by now, though. Because that construction, I believe, only lasted like 2 or 3 years. Because it's a really tourist-heavy area, so they tend to do like a lot of constructions during like the off-seasons, like the winter seasons. And then have it back running again by the summer. But then go back to doing construction again as soon as it's not summer. It's a really weird cycle. Because the entire economy of this area is based on the summer. Because it's a really tourist-heavy area. Alright, someone should definitely pick this. Who that is, I have no clue. But someone should pick this. It looks like Isabel's going for it. Give it to Isabel. You can probably run that all the way till the end. Alright, we definitely want to go right. Water Rock's going to be insanely good against whatever the final thing is here. Oh, the only problem here is Isabel might get one-shotted. Because everything it does is also very effective against what Isabel just stuck. Actually, Isabel, you might want to use Will-O-Wisp turn 1. Because most of his moves should be physical, I believe. Actually, because I could actually nuzzle him. I'm sure which way I want to do this now. You know what? I'm going to Electro-Web him to lower down his speed, I think. Just in case you are Will-O-Wisping. Because if I nuzzle him, your Will-O-Wisp will do nothing. Because it's probably better that he's burned just so he does less damage. Because last I recall, his attack stat is quite a bit higher than his special. He's probably still mixed with both. But assuming he's using a water-based move here, we'll be fine. Because most of his rock moves are probably going to be physical. Whereas his water moves might be special. I'll see what happens here. Also, we've got an AI that keeps wanting to use Substitute again, which is not ideal. That's a lot of damage. Also, special defense buff in case it is using the other move. So now we're covered on both ends, because if Will-O-Wisp lands, he now has lower attack. We have higher special attack. Perfect. There we go. Alright, we kind of just win now. Hey, he misses. And you know what? I'm going to Electro-Web him again. Oh, then again, we already know for sure we're going to outspeed. I'm actually going to Iron Head him. Because Nuzzle's going to do like 0 damage. Since we can't get paralyzed or anything. Get a nice big Iron Head in there. Because we already know everything's quicker than him. So lowering his speed even further is not going to do anything. And that's dead. Yeah, critical, nice. Okay, I probably want to take this based on what his moveset is. There would be 2 people that'd be good to take this. Either me or the AI. I'm just not sure if I trust the AI to actually take it or not. Oh, the AI didn't take it. Okay, it's ours. Okay, what way do we want to go? We're up against an ice type. So technically left for the steel type would probably be best. The only problem is it's one of those special ones. I can't remember what its ability actually does when Dynamax. Also, I believe it's in next gen as well. Didn't this one get confirmed for next gen? I think it did. I don't remember. Pretty sure it did, though, in one of the trailers. Because he didn't really get to get used much in Sword and Shield. But in a terrestrializing format, he might actually be okay. Ooh, we didn't have a good move on him, though. Okay, everything we have is physical. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to Razor Shell him. I don't really have an option that's particularly good. That AI just loves using Substitute. Honestly, probably none of us should bother taking this. Either Jacob or no one should take it. Because we kind of want the AI to heal at this point. And he's very much not doing that. Good, we got defense lower. Exactly what we want to see. He has the high defense, but almost everything on our team is physical. Hey, the AI did something right for once, though. He didn't die because he used Substitute. Good job, AI. Unfortunately, his defense went right back up. Okay, hopefully he doesn't try to use Substitute again, because I'm pretty sure his HP is too low to even get it off. And he'll just waste its turn doing nothing. Scald. There's no way to land a burn, because it's already burned. Scald has like an insanely high chance to burn as well. Like a 30% chance. Seems like way too strong of a move. Despite that, I feel like I almost never use it. Like, I feel like I use Ice Beam more than I use Scald. I guess it really depends on the situation. Oh yeah, the stream is a bit laggy. It's normally behind by like 10-15 seconds normally. Okay, the AI did not go for this, which is kind of surprising. Do I want it? Iron Defense, Flash Cannon, Steel Roller. No, I'm actually fine without it. I believe. What was the final typing again? Yeah, I'd have to use Rock Slide on the final one. Only problem with that is a 10% accuracy lower. Alright, let's see what happens here. So what ice type did we get? Oh, you know what ice type can actually be here? The Silcoon thing. Or not Silcoon, whatever it's called. Not that one. This is Dragon Ice. We do not have any fairy types. Actually, Steel would have demolished this. Oh wait, no. Yeah, never mind. Why did I think it was fairy ice for a second? Oh, we got Smart Strike. Hold up. Oh yeah, we also have Dynamax. Wait. Ooh. This thing is a special attacker, right? Does it have any physical moves? You know what? I'm gonna max Rockfall. Sorry, team, if I kill you. In all fairness, Nidoking has immune to this, but I need the higher damage. With Stab and everything else, it's just way too much damage to not do. I just realized we don't have the special G-Max for him. I can't remember what his G-Max thing even does. I think it's like small amount of damage every turn or something. Oh, I thought it was Water Ice. Is it pure water? Never mind. I sworn it was Water Ice. It's one of those weird typings where there's just so many Water Ice types. It's probably one of the most common type of ice type. I'm just gonna keep max rock falling. You're already committed to the Sandstormers going all in. Ooh, that's gonna kill. Why do you even have a ghost move? Alright, that is second death, right? Or is that first death? It's definitely not the last death yet. Got at least 2 more in there. Before we're dead. You can tell based on like the animation there. Or how extreme it is. Alright, next rockfall kills him. We just need to survive until then. Well, that doesn't help. Well, let's hope that was first death, because if not, we just lost. Oh no. Alright, we're fine. I just have to not die. Honestly, I almost want a max guard. Alright, one more death we lose. There's 2 plays here. Oh wait, I can't max guard. Okay, there's 1 play here. There is exactly 1 play. And that is hope these buffs land on attack. Or anything that can keep us alive. That might be our first loss. Don't give me speed. Well, at least we get to go before him, but it doesn't help us too much. Oh no! Yeah, we still have to survive this hit. Hyper voice. That's fine. Do something else that's pointless. Nice, avoided attack. Okay, we won. It's over. Sandstorm and burn. Wait, did his burn really just not kill it? At least we still have the speed buff, so you should be able to go before him again. He's alive with like 1 HP exactly. But we should outspeed, so it doesn't matter. Plus other things on our team probably also outspeed him. Get the whole crew back. And we'll just go for Smart Strike. It literally has a 100% chance to not miss. There we go. Not only 100% accuracy, but it's actually impossible for it to miss. Let's see if we get anything here. Otherwise, we'll just stick to useless legends. Unfortunately, this is one of the weaker legends out there. But a legend nonetheless. Number 7. Barely considered a legend, but still technically one. Also, hello, Defiant. Welcome, welcome. So far we have a 100% win rate today. Hopefully keep it that way. 7 for 7. In the roguelike mode. Or Dynamax Adventure, whatever you want to call it. I pretty much just always refer to it as the roguelike mode, though. Pretty much what it is. Their first attempt at it. I thought that was shiny for a second, and it's like, never mind, this is what you normally look like, isn't it? Which is a pretty cool design. Yeah, we'll take the Kyurem. Since everything else is not shiny. Yeah, there we go. 7 legends. He needs to take some cold medicine. All good. I'm gonna go put the Pokemon back in our thing. And there's a haul so far. Fortunately, we can't see our stats until after the fact, since we don't have the little reader thing on this account. Oh, we can see it when we bring them into home. Also, something I really need to do on this account, but we'll be doing it off-stream, most likely. I need to get things like Regidrago and, 0 speed... Well, probably 0 attack Regidrago and 0 speed, Calyrex Ice. Yes, please. Anything is fine. Yes. Alright, let's go do this again. And we'll wait a little bit on Isabelle as well if we don't get in immediately. Not sure how long it'll take to do cold medicine. I have like a whole cabinet of just like random medicine in the middle of the alleyway. There's like I'm not sure how to describe it, but there's like a little mini hallway that leads to a cabinet in my house. And that cabinet is filled with nothing but towels and medicine. And it's like right between the 2 rooms. And all it is towels and medicine. Like nothing else. And a lot of towels. Everything from beach towels to shower towels to, you know, washcloth towels. Every towel variant you could ever possibly need. Except paper towels, we keep that in a different area. Gosh, I hate when I wake up in the middle of the night. Because then your whole day is like kind of like tired. I'm sure I just mentioned it, but you know what I mean. It's not ideal. Also, it doesn't help that I didn't go for caffeine this morning. I've been trying to stay away from caffeine when I can. Alright, we'll go start it again. Also, Jacob, are you still here as well? Let me know, because I know Tyrion had to go to do the Pokemon event. Since apparently there's a Let's Go event today for the Ursa Luna and all that. I wonder if I'll ever bother trying Pokemon Go. I still, to this day, have never played Pokemon Go. Even though it's been out for, like, what, 6 years now? I'll probably try it at some point. I just have very little need to. Alright, Jake is back. Wait on Isabel then. As she gets her medicine. Yeah, we are starting to get to cold season. And especially now that everyone's not wearing masks again. Because most people aren't really wearing masks these days. I actually kind of liked when everyone was. Because I felt like I never got sick, like, at all from anything. Because, you know, when people were coughing, like, you don't have to worry about it and similar things. It was kind of nice. But now every flu season, since everyone's pretty much not wearing masks anymore, most people anyways, gotta deal with it again. Because that was one of the few good things about all the masks. You didn't have to worry about all the other random illnesses from coughing and sneezing. I don't know why, but you picture me as a homebody, yes. I still go out, though. Actually, tomorrow I need to go pick up the cabinet for the new TV. I already got the TV, but I still need to go get and assemble the cabinet. The assemble part, honestly, being the more annoying part. I'm so bad at when it comes to, like, assembling anything. I am definitely horrible at it. I might just be starting with these two. And then we'll go back with Isabel when she gets back. Okay, we got a couple options here. Klefki's kind of fun. You got a lot of damage. Trying to think of ones that the AI can't mess up as much. You know what? I'm gonna take Cramorant. Just because the AI is horrible with Cramorant. And in every other one that's option there isn't as bad under AI control. Which is honestly something that you have to do a lot, especially if you're soloing a Dynamax adventure, like literally with no other people. You really have to play around the fact that the AI is going to do the worst possible option and just mitigate what that worst possible option is. Alright, what are we up against again? I wasn't even paying attention. Water. So we probably want to go left for grass. We also get an item and go into neutral water. Because both of those are a water type over there. Wait, is that Slowbro next to Slowking? That's kind of funny. That's really funny. Slowbro and Slowking are right next to each other. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Two evolutionary lines right next to each other as a choice. They're both water psychic. I guess technically the higher evolution would be better, especially since there's an item on the way. It'll be harder to kill, but he's slow, so it shouldn't be that big a deal. Especially since if Trevenant has a grass move, which I would sure hope he does. Kind of weird if he didn't. Oh, Max Darkness. Perfect. Super perfect. He's got a new TV as well. Nice. Yeah, I finally got my first 4K TV. It's a pretty low-end 4K TV, but it is a 4K TV nonetheless. I also got a 4K capture card in case I ever need it for anything. For Nintendo Switch, that doesn't really matter too much because Nintendo Switch doesn't even go up to 4K. But I figured for some amount of future-proofing just to have it. Honestly, the capture card was effectively more money than the TV. Because the TV came with a free Echo. So effectively, the actual cost of the TV was only about like 120 for 4K TV. And the capture card was like 200 bucks. With your Force 4K as well, nice. Yeah, it's starting to become really standard 4K. I figured if I ever needed to record anything for YouTube or something similar to have a 4K option. Also, for whatever reason, we get a different console that isn't Nintendo. Those all go up to 4K now. Only for videos, though. I could never stream 4K. My connection's not that good. But I can record in 4K. Or at least now I can. I don't think I really will be, though, because file sizes are absurd under 4K. I would need to go get, like, a whole external storage if we were ever... Like, to try to edit a video on 4K must be a nightmare. Unless you have, like, the most sophisticated storage system ever. Because the amount of storage you would keep cycling through so quickly is kind of absurd when recording in 4K. Especially if you're, like, keeping all the videos of everything. Like, I just recently wiped a lot of my old videos that are already up on the YouTube channel. Just because they were taking up so much space. And that was only in 1080p. Like 1080p 30, not even 1080p 60. But then again, never mind. Most of my videos actually are in 1080p 60. My streams aren't. Because they go to only 30 frames per second. Which is fine, because that's what the Switch does anyways. But, for videos, I always do them at 60 FPS. Because when it's doing it based on that, it's actually doing it based on my computer's hardware rather than the capture card. Dude, the new capture card I got's a little bit better. Okay, good. He does have a grass move. So... yeah, Jake's is switching to it. That's fine. I'll let Jake switch. Interesting. He has Reflect and a grass move and Trick Room. Which might be good because we're about to take Slow Bro, or Slow King, I mean. Oh yeah, apparently Slow Bro. Same difference. But we don't get an item this way. But if nothing else, this will be an easier fight, so it kind of balances out. We'll take less damage, but we won't get an item. Alright, it should be a pretty easy fight. Throw Chop. We should be able to 2-turn it. Actually, with Dynamax, we might be able to 1-turn it. It really depends what the AI does for its moves. If they both use a super effective move, they should kill with turn 1. Though Slow Bro is a little bulky, so maybe not, we'll see. It's definitely a 2-turn wipe. Energy Ball, great move, AI. Alright, this will take out like half its bar. Not that one. No, it didn't use an electric move, that's so bad. But in all fairness, it might only have like Nuzzle. But Nuzzle still would have been better. Okay, never mind, it's gonna be a 2-turn. Slightly underestimated Slow Bro's bulk. Oh, it might even be a 3-turn? Really? That's unfortunate. Especially since it will get slightly healed from the terrain. Flamethrower? Oh, Earth DF Flamethrower. But yeah, unless someone crits this, actually won't kill this turn, especially since he went for taunt the AI. Land poison. Hey, at least got poison in there. Still not enough to kill though. Unless Trevenant crits here. Nope, no crit. Rip. Unfortunate. Did this game come out last night? No. The new Pokemon game is next Friday. We're just playing the roguelike mode of the DLC of the previous Gen 9. I mean, Gen 8, I mean. But no, this game has been out for a couple years now. We're not switching over to Gen 9 until next Thursday night when it launches. This is the most recent game, but that will change in 6 days from now. Well, technically 5 days. 5.5 days. Probably not gonna take it. I forget, what was the thing we're even fighting at the end anyways? I don't remember. What are we up against again? Water type. I'm probably just gonna go for middle item. Use what's that? Steel ground to the left, so we don't want that. Fighting's not going to do anything to water. Let's hope we get a good item here. Ooh, these are bad options. I'm so slightly tempted to take a life orb. But I can't. It takes 10% of your life every time. Honestly, with Endure, that wouldn't necessarily be too bad. I'm still taking something that won't hurt us. Okay, what do we even want here? I'm probably just gonna go for dive. What does Amnesia do again? Sharply raises your special defense. Yeah, we're just diving. Dive has a special effect on Cramorant, where it picks up a fish every time it dives or uses Surf. Also, that was a really lucky confusion. Itself. So far, we have not seen a single confusion hit self all day. Ooh, a critical hit on us. Okay, I'm probably switching out into this. Actually, this would be a situation where Quick Claw triggering would actually be really bad. Because we want to come up after it. Which, as long as Quick Draw doesn't trigger, we'll be fine. About to find out. About half dead. Confusion, hit yourself. Nice, finally. We'll get our dive and our little Pikachu. Okay, I'm probably going to use Endure just to make sure we don't die here. Ooh, or we could Dynamax. Not sure which one's better right about now. We do not outspeed him. Go for Endure. Also, we got exactly 69 life. Where's Tyrion? I mean, not Tyrion. I mean, where's, he's obviously not here. Where's Lester? He'd be the first thing he'd bring up. As long as he doesn't poison us with whatever move he does here. I actually want him to attack me here. Okay, he's very much not wanting to attack us. Okay, I'm just gonna Endure again, I think. As much as I want to hit him, we auto-die if he touches us. And since I'm gonna be switching out anyways, I'd rather force him to hit us. I guess the Pokemon doesn't want to ruin our perfect 69. I feel like the AI right now. Wait, you can't multi-endure in a row? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, no. I forgot. Endure has that diminishing return that Protect has, where you can't, like, spam it every turn. Whoops. Luckily, he's not really attacking us anyways. But now I have to Endure next turn. Because we already committed to it. Because now we have a guaranteed chance we'll Endure. Because I forgot. It has the same diminishing as Protect. Where, hey, we got Quick Claw Endure. That will do literally nothing. Because it already has priority. But Endure is similar to Protect, where the second turn you use it, there's only a 50% chance it works. And then the third turn you use it in a row that's successful, it'll have a 25%. But every time it fails, it goes back to the 100%. But it basically goes 100%, then 50%, then 25%, then I believe 0? Unless it goes to 12.5, I don't remember. But basically, you generally don't want to use it multiple times in a row. Because every successful time it has a lower, or substantially lower chance that it'll work again. Until it fails and then goes back to its normal number. Alright, I do want to switch. Get rid of my 69. Alright, we have taken 1 death, so we're allowed to take 2 deaths here. Oh, thank you, Genki, for sending it over to me. Greatly appreciated. Oh, another one to Tapu's. Tapu Fini. The only Tapu that matters. There are 3 Tapus that exist, but only one of them truly exists, and it is Tapu Fini. Is the only one that's particularly viable. For the most part. Okay. I could be like the AI and spam acupressure every single turn. Oh gosh, my moves are so bad for this fight. I have a really bad moveset. Well, good luck, Iron Tail. You're all we got. That's a horrible moveset for this particular fight. Ah, so little damage. And so much damage. Okay, I guess we're just gonna start raising our defense. The only problem with that is I don't believe she has any attacking moves. Like, almost everything she has will probably be special. At least we haven't missed yet. Keyword on the yet. Yep, some whirlpool damage in there. I can lower its special attack. Honestly, it does less damage, but we also have stab. I'm gonna do it. Also, why on earth does Bug do less damage to a fairy? If there is like any typing change they need to make Bug super effective against fairy. And like, they need to make Bug immune to fairy, while offensively doing 2 times damage to fairies. That would fix 2 things. It would fix fairies from being broken beyond belief, and it would fix bugs from being the most useless things in existence. It'd fix both instantly, simultaneously. It'd make fairies actually balanced, and it would make bugs actually usable. That does almost no damage, but it's not for the damage, it's for the damage reduction. And now it won't really kill us. Okay, next turn I will hit a damaging hit though. You should be able to kill next turn. As long as Whimsicott uses Energy Ball, which who knows if the AI actually will or not, but if it does, we win. Okay, we won. We should be able to kill it this turn. Alright, we're seeing one more move. Hopefully it's enough. Unfortunately, it's slow bro, so it'll probably be the last one to go. Hopefully he's bulky enough to survive that for sure. Oh no, his special attack fell. Wow, it actually lived. Though then again, that probably wouldn't have been enough damage even without the special attack fall. Is it quicker than me? I don't believe it is. I'm just gonna max steal. Because if it is, it might actually be better than max guard, but luckily Energy Ball got it. Oh, there we go. 8 for 8. Still haven't lost yet. Which I'm actually surprised we haven't yet. Normally there's one that just kind of wipes. So some of the stronger ones, though. Like, some of the better legends have some really annoying spread moves. I'm surprised Zapdos didn't. Like, Zapdos Discharge can definitely be annoying sometimes. There's a few others that are kind of like that. Or is this substantially stronger in this format? Not because the Pokemon themselves are necessarily broken, but because in this particular format, when it's like 1 versus 4, they just happen to be particularly strong. I think Zygrade's one of the most annoying. Hey, Isabel's ready? Perfect. I'll make sure to get you in then. And there we go, Tapu. So we got 2 of the Tapus, Tapu Fini and Tapu Bulu then. We're just missing the electric one. I'm trying to see, electric one's actually kind of good too. Oh, never mind, there's 4 Tapus. I forgot. 1 for each of the thingies. Yeah, there we go. Okay, 8. That's funny, we have all 8s into 8. Yeah, there we go. Also, this guy's probably getting close to being able to afford a ability patch, right? You should be halfway there. Yeah, pretty much halfway there. That makes sense. That's one thing I do hope that's a way easier to get next gen. Luckily, it should be available for battle points, because in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl it was. Which makes me assume all future games, ability patch will be available for battle points. For whatever reason, even though it's available for 200 Dynite Ore, it is not available for 200 battle points, which makes no sense whatsoever. Because you can only get it in this game for Dynite Ore. But next game, you should be able to get it for battle points, and hopefully some other means, because it's such a useful ability. Or quite literally. But it's such a useful item to have, but it's so hard to get in this game. Yeah, it's still the quickest way to get it in this game. Which is a weird combination. And that it takes way too long to get, but this is also the quickest way to get it. Or not specifically what we're doing right now, though. It is one way that you can kind of get Dynite. Would you like to save? Yes. Okay, let's go do it. Get everyone back in again. If anyone else still wants to join in, let me know. Anyone welcome to come in? Just kind of doing randoms, trying to get as many legends as we can. And so far, it's been going pretty well. Still haven't lost one yet. Hopefully, we'll keep it that way. Oh, we're probably going to lose at least one at some point this stream. But yeah, let me go check that Hawks post. I kind of want to read it some real quick while we're waiting. I just kind of want to skim it, because I'll do the full reading tonight when we do it later. But you know what? Let me do it through Discord on this computer. Because by the time the other computer loads it, it'll already be 3 minutes. Let's see. But Jacob, if you're coming back, let me know. 2 minutes on the clock. Let me go check the Linky. Where's the link go? Oh wait, Link's gonna bring up the other thing. There it is. Skimming it over slightly. Oh, that's interesting. She's been doing it for 6 years. That's around when I started the channel. I've been playing Gems of War since it started. Actually, I didn't even realize Hawk was around for that long. Because she only really started doing a lot of stuff the last few years. As far as, like, the community. Because actually, I didn't realize she's been around for that long. Because we've been playing the game for all 8 years that it's been out. Because, of course, they just had the 8-year anniversary celebration. Why is she leaving? I didn't skim that far. I'll be reading the whole thing tonight. Or maybe not reading the whole thing, but... I don't know. Maybe we'll read the whole thing. Depends how long it is. I didn't bring up the full link thing. Just a little summary thing that it brought up on Discord. Yeah, I'll read it tonight on the relevant stream. Or, you know, the stream relevant to it. Yeah, we'll do that near the beginning. Well, maybe after Guild War. We're not gonna do it, like, right out of the beginning. We'll do, like, the Guild War for today, and then, go over her little thing. Ooh, Battery's kind of fun. Battery's a weird ability. I believe it's the only Pokemon that has it. But basically what Battery does is it raises the special attack of all allies. It's such a squishy Pokemon, though. So I'm gonna go for the bear. It's one of those where if the AI takes it, it would actually be better than if we took it. Unfortunately, the AI did not take it. Alright, we got a grass. Oh no, I hope this isn't a Tapu again. What other grass legends are there? Wait, is there even any other than Tapu? Oh no, did we just get our first repeat? Because what other grass legend is there other than Tapu? That's unfortunate. Also, where's all the good things for him? I guess there's a flying over there. I guess we're going this way. I guess it gives us an option of either the two flyers. Because we either want to go left or right. I would need to double check what both the flyers are, though. Yeah, this was actually the first of the Tapus we end up getting this stream. Actually, the first of all the legends we got this stream. Yeah, that'd be our first repeat if it is. Because I don't think there is any other grass type, unless I'm forgetting of one. Or grass type legends. Not counting mythics like Shaman, which don't appear here. Body press. Is your defense even high enough to use body press? What is your defense stat? Not really, but it's still technically more damage. Though also it's not because of stab. You know what? I'm just gonna Blizzard. But then again, that's using your special stat though. Wait. Does this guy have no physical move that isn't body slam? Or, body press? Because that means he has nothing that uses his high attack stat. That's unfortunate. If you select a certain Pokemon before going into a Dynamax, you cannot connect to someone who selected random. Oh, yeah. You can't end up selecting one of them. Because otherwise it puts you into that specific lobby of that Pokemon. Rather than the random queue thing. Oh yeah, that's so weird. This guy doesn't have anything to use the special stat. Oh, that's slightly unfortunate. I mean, his physical stat. The only way we can use his physical stat is if we Dynamax and use this move right now. Because Body Press uses his defense stat, not his attack stat. So doing it through this Dynamax is the only way we can actually utilize his attack stat in this battle. I might want to switch him out. Because his most useful stat we can't use unless he's Dynamax. Which generally we will not be Dynamax. Oh, for this fight we will be. Nice, sturdy. Is that the AI who has that right now? Or oh no, I think that's Isabel. Because you're probably going to want to trade out now. Got 1 HP. Yeah, we already battled Tapu Koko. Which I believe this is at the end. So unfortunately, this will be the first run where we don't get a Legends. Not because we're not going to kill it, but because we already have it. And if you try exiting from it, I believe it penalizes you with Dynite. Which I guess isn't too big of a penalty. Given that Dynite, while an important resource, is pretty disposable. But I still don't like running away. Who knows, maybe we'll get something else along the way that's useful.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely fine without it. We'll let the AI go for the heal here. Okay, we probably want to go left. Because that'll be a flying type for the final fight. It also has Cloud 9, which could be okay. Well, it's probably not setting up any kind of weather that'd be too annoying. If nothing else, we need the item. Oh, got leftovers. Gotta take leftovers. You see leftovers, you take leftovers. Unless we have a really specific Pokemon we know we want to bring to the end, that's almost always the case. A few exceptions. It's one of the most highest priority items, though. Just so much passive healing. There are some situations where if you're super deep in, you might want to go for Focus Sash instead. Like if you're already just about to enter the final fight, you might get more value from Focus Sash than you will from passive healing. Because if you know they have like a 2x effective move on you, it'll at least make it so you don't get one-shotted. Oh, also, I just realized I'm 4x effective on it with Ice. It's Flying Dragon, which are both weak to Ice. So it is basically dead. If this Blizzard doesn't miss... actually, you know what? I'm going for the guaranteed crit. I'm just going to Frost Breath it. This could almost one-shot it. If we went for the Blizzard and a crit, it definitely would one-shot, but... This is basically a 90 base power move. They lowered our attack, but luckily this doesn't use our attack stat. So it means nothing. At least to our attack anyways. I got a poisons. Let's see how much damage this does. This should do at minimum half a bar. Only problem is our special attack stat's kind of low. But yeah, there we go. One more of those will definitely kill. And has auto crit on it as well. As long as it doesn't miss on its 10% chance, we should be fine. It's 10%, right? Yeah. As long as we don't miss, it's dead this turn. And Dazzling Gleam, unfortunately, picking up a kill there. And Frost Breath just completely obliterates it. As you'd expect from something 4 times weak to something. Yeah, this was our second Pokemon, right? Let's see what do we get for our next option then. I think we had 2 different flyers. Oh no, that was on the previous choice. What do we have for our final choice? I don't think it was like a triple path. Hey, do we need this? What was our final fight? A grass type? Honestly, I'm kind of fine with what I have then. It would have been ideal if the AI would have switched into it, but oh well. He has some pretty good coverage. Okay, what do we have here? We probably want to go left. Gastrodon is 4 times weak to grass, so we definitely do not want a Gastrodon against a grass type. We also get to update our items here, though I don't think I want to update mine, but everyone else can update theirs. We could Widelands for the accuracy, but I'd rather keep healing. I'd like to take no item. Otherwise, Widelands would have been the choice due to our slightly inaccurate moves. And everyone has a healing item now. You need to go after this adventure? All good? This is pure electric, if I'm not mistaken. This is electric dark. Pretty sure it's just pure electric, though. I believe some of those do have ground moves, which would be really effective against it. Oh, what do we even want here? I almost want to risk a Blizzard. gonna go for a consistent Frost Breath, I guess. It's not 100% accurate, but I do want to go for it. Because I believe it's more damage than a Body Press in this situation. Biggest issue with Body Press is it's not using our attack stat, even though it shows as a physical move. It's doing physical damage, but it's using our defense stat. Which is substantially lower. Yeah, we're almost fully healed. Oh good, now I can use my stat. Perfect. I'm actually surprised, this is our second Dynamax in 2 fights. Which is very beneficial because it actually allows us to use our attack stat now. Something we normally can't do if he's not Dynamaxed. Due to his lack of attack moves. Shell Bell healing him pretty nicely. I believe Shell Bell does the amount of healing based on like the percent of damage you do. It's a really weird item. In that you pretty much never use it other than in this mode. It's one of those items where it has almost no use case. And in like the normal battle. With the one exception being if you have like a deliberately under-leveled Pokemon. Because if you have something like a level 1 or a level 5, you can full heal very easily from it. But under normal battle situations, it pretty much never do anything useful. Compared to using a different healing item. Like a berry or leftovers or any other number of options. Did you just double one-shot the Persian? That is so unfortunate. Imagine you lose. So if we're gonna lose on any, I guess it's fine to lose on the one we already have. Because we have, what, 2 lives left? Which means we can only die one more time. Until our first game over. Hey, it is pure electric. Oh, it has lightning rod. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll let the AI heal. I'm honestly fine with my option for the final fight. Oh no, we're only on 1 life. Oh yeah, we definitely lost. This fight would have to go flawlessly. That is probably Tapu Bulu, so it doesn't really matter. We already caught it. This is the first thing we caught this stream. Like 3 hours ago. Yep, Tapu Bulu. So not too big of a deal if we do wipe here. Since wiping or not wiping is almost the same thing. I'm gonna try the riskier move, I think. Which is Cast Blizzard. Because we're gonna need it to have any chance to win. That 10% freeze. Ah, Overheat just missed. Okay, I'm gonna go for the more consistent one now. we're gonna go for Frost Breath. Only a problem with Frost Breath is it has a 0% chance to freeze. But it has a much higher chance of not missing. Well, now it wouldn't even matter if we got froze because it's poisoned. Max Knuckle, that should not kill, even if it's at us. Ooh. Wait, Sturdy, right? Yeah, Sturdy made it live. Good job, Sturdy. Hang in there. Ever so barely. Getting that little heal. Overheat finally hitting. Nice. I don't think that kills. No, he's actually going to kill us. Oh wait, never mind, that's enough. Hey, we did kill him. Still haven't lost. Unfortunately, I don't need this. We already caught it earlier. Oh, there we go. Cool. Still no losses, though that was our closest one yet. Any shinies? No shiny? Do any of you have a cool ability? Let's see. You should have Cloud9. That's, or something I already have. Sap Zipper? That's interesting. Lightning Rod. I don't know. Would you ever really use this Pokemon for any reason compared to other Lightning Rodders? He doesn't even have correct nature either. In all fairness, most of these would probably have wrong nature. I guess we're grabbing you. Doesn't really matter if we take one, though. But I guess I should take one based on when we go wipe through the storyline of this game. Which one would be the most effective. And technically, yeah, that would still be you. So yeah, I'll just take you. Because any of the spare ones we get, we're going to be keeping around to run for the storyline run. No, I do not want to take Tapu Bulu. We already have one. We're just going to keep him here for the storyline. Also, this is a Scroll Bunny that we currently have through our storyline. We are so early in before the first badge that is only level 11. Yet we're allowed to have level 65s that will obey us. These will actually obey us because of how it works in this game. Which is really funny. Why? I have no clue why they made it like that. But because they're an OT, they don't have like that level restriction. And you could literally just catch level 65s here and use it when you only have level 10s. Makes no sense for balance, but it's kind of funny. Let's see what else we can get. Anything is fine? Yes. All right, let's go. Well, thank you for stopping by, Jacob. Catch you later. Let's go back to Isabel. Hopefully she'll get the host too. Because we're still missing a lot of the Ultra Beasts. Because we got like, what, one Ultra Beast so far? Two Ultra Beasts? Yeah, two of them. Haven't seen too many of them yet. Because we only got two. Anyone else who wants to stop by? All 8s? With the random adventure? All 8s! The 888. The infinity sign sideways. Actually, for my other trainer thing, I actually made that our number when we played a couple years back. Because you're allowed to pick a number to have on your jacket. And you can have any 3 numbers. Obviously, a lot of people went 69 or 420. However, we just went 8 for the infinity sign. Or sideways infinity sign. Yeah, so far we have 9 runs, but 8 legends. Hopefully we don't see too many repeats. That was one concern I had with something like this. Is it is possible to start getting a lot of repeats. Unless you're like targeting them down directly. One way that you can kind of get around it, though you can't really do it when you're doing it with other people in randoms, is you could target down, like you can keep talking to the lady, and for 5 Dynite ore, every single time you go into Dynamax Adventure, she will have an option for you. And you can see if that option is something you actually need, and then you can take it that way. The only problem with that is if you're trying to get with other specific people, it doesn't quite work. Because you would both need to have that as your option. So you can't quite do it that way. Also, Isabel, you could probably start up the lobby. I don't think we have anyone else coming in. So let's go like this. Because if we do start getting a lot of repeats, we might start having to do it that way. Because that will guarantee ones we don't have. Because we can see ahead of time if we do or do not have it. So maybe I'll start talking to her then. Hunger. The only problem with that is we won't be able to play with Isabel then. You know what? This guy's kind of fun. Fluffy. That's resistance against physical, isn't it? Because that's actually really broken if so. But I trust the AI to use it better. Or not better, but... Like, I trust the AI to use double more than I trust it to use this one. We got a Raichu. That definitely has hidden ability Lightning Rod. Okay, we got a Fairy. That could be any of the Tapus. It could be a Xerneas repeats. We got a Toxtricity to the right who will probably wipe us. The problem is we have a Lightning Rod one over there, so we can't use any electric moves. Gosh, we have two kind of bad options here. Oh, we gotta go for Toxtricity. Actually, I got him as a shiny the other day. Not from this, but from an egg. Mostly because I gave my only copy to Tyrion for a trade earlier. And I was like, oh, I should go get one now. Oh, there he is. That'd be funny if we had to get him as a shiny right now. Though without shiny charm, it's only 1 in 300. But you never know. Actually, maybe I should go do it on my other account. Because there's still some Ultra Beasts I haven't gotten on it. Only problem is there's even a higher amount of legends that we already have. Oh, what do I want to do here? I'm going to spam Dark Pulse. Because this thing's not going to do much. We get stabbed for the Dark Pulse. Because both forms are Dark Electric, if I'm not mistaken. It only changes what its one special move does. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have taken a double. I didn't put into consideration how much it's going to spam uselessly the substitute. Oh, in all fairness, that was actually a good call. A rare instance where the AI spamming substitute at the beginning of every fight actually came through. But it's just a big concern with going this way. And why we probably should have went for Raichu. If he does that move, we get disabled like crazy on everything. This is a weird situation where our move is so strong, where Dynamaxing actually doesn't make sense. So I'm not gonna Dynamax. I'll let Isabel do it. Or then again, never mind, this is second turn, so this would be the AI not doing it then. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go for it then. Oh wait, not very effective. Wait, what? Why did it say not very effective? It's dark, right? It is dark, is it not? Unless it changes because of that weird form thing, but it should be dark. Oh, maybe it was showing as electric, but it's actually dark. Because electric would be not very effective, but dark would be effective. Yeah, hit for neutral. There we go. Gosh, he has so much annoying spread move. Like, everything he does hits everything. Alright, speed is down. Our other allies can go before him. The only problem is I don't think 2 attacks is enough to kill him this turn. Even with his special defense that far down. Just because they're hitting with physical. Max strike, that will just lower our speed. Ah, I got paralyzed. No, that could have killed. Alright, let's hope the speed reduction doesn't make us go behind him. I don't think it will. And it was kill him with this. Alright, now we're definitely going to outspeed. I'm pretty sure we already would have been fine without it, but now we definitely will. Well, we're definitely keeping this one. Because if we're going to be doing the rest of the playthrough, this thing will just demolish the entire thing. Let's see. I'll get him in. Because if we're not getting a new legend at the end, if it's like Xerneas or one of the Tapus we already got, we're definitely keeping this guy. Unless we see a shiny. Or a legend that's new. Because priority orders probably like, shiny, then legendary, then special G-Maxes, then anything we need for a playthrough. Oh no, he has plus though. Wait, isn't that the one you can switch out though? Yeah, you can just switch that for his other good one. Yeah, plus is really bad on him. But you can easily just use a pill on him and he's good to go. Wait, how damaged am I? Well, I suppose I already taken Elslays bomb. She needs to get rid of the effect on her. Oh, wait, never mind. Does she have one on her? The two AIs do. Okay, we have a ground warder. Do we even need that? It's hard to tell based on fairy. Oh, you know what? We actually do want to go left because then we get a steel type if we go all the way left. Yeah, we want to go far left. We can take this, then go to steel type. And we also get healed over there as well. Also, this thing should be pretty easy to kill. I mean, not pretty easy, but it's a second evolution, so it's not as hard as a third evolution. The good old Mudkip. Or technically evolved Mudkip. He's still a Mudkip now. Slightly upgraded Mudkip. Alright, obviously we don't want to use anything electric on it. Dark Pulse is probably the only thing we'll be spamming then. Come on, lower stat. Nope, didn't get it. Grassy Glide is 4 times effective. Good job, AI, for clicking the right move. Hyper Voice. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the ability that makes his sounds do more damage. Ooh, that did kill. Is that our second death or third? We're doing a little bad on deaths. That is second. Oh, at least he gets the benefit from Fake Heat for having a status effect on him. Oh gosh, Double is about to die. Oh no. Hopefully it gets attacked. Because it's already dead anyways. Let's see, what buff did we get? Stronger physical moves. Perfect, I use a physical move this turn. Grassy Glide. Nice. Double gets to survive. Okay, we both need to not take this, so Double will take it. Because we needed the heal, then we'll take the steel type. Oh, I almost clicked don't catch. Still want to catch it. Still want to take it. Because ideally the Double will be smart enough to realize that at 1 HP while poisoned, it should probably switch. Hopefully the AI will realize this. It has 6 HP. No! AI! Wrong one took it. The AI just stole it from the AI. Well, if nothing else, at least we're getting a heal here, but still. At least he gets to live another day. If nothing else, at least Body Press does a lot of damage against the steel type. He'll get healed slightly from the berry, so at least he doesn't die turn 1. Well, he's probably still going to try to die by substituting turn 1. Which will effectively make him die to poison then. I sure hope if next gen has a feature like this, that you could just control the AI instead. Like, just make it like your own Pokemon if it's like a normal cavern one. Otherwise, just have it so you can control the AI. with the randoms. Gosh, does the AI do some weird stuff sometimes? Like, you can semi-control them, but they do a lot of things you just cannot account for. Like substituting immediately every single time, even while poisoned. Does that have levitate? I'm trying to think of everything that it can have. It probably has this hidden ability, so it probably doesn't have levitate. So unfortunately, it just protected it itself against physical moves, which means our damage from the other dark pulse is actually stronger right now. Since you just put up reflect. So we use this one. Alright, now we just need double to actually trade it into this. Now that the AI doesn't need a heal, it most likely will. Or at least one can hope. Because there's no reason for the fully healed AI to go for it. Unless it gets like crit here and brought down to like red. There's no reason to go for it. At least in theory, anyways. In theory, he has no reason to go for it, which is exactly why he's going to go for it. That did a lot less damage I was expecting, though. Then again, it is a steel psychic, so I guess it's neutral. Which makes sense. Okay, it does not have levitate, which means it probably has like heavy armor or something, or light armor, or whatever that one is called. Which are quite literally the opposite of each other. Ooh, the thing's going to die next turn. And it would have survived if it didn't use, substitute. Yeah, we should be able to kill it before that's a problem. Even if it gets hit, at least the substitute's still up, if nothing else. But we needed to actually trade into this for it to not die immediately after. Also, don't you dare miss. Don't you dare dig. It's gonna dig because it's super. No! AI just dug because it's super effective, even though literally any other damaging move would have killed. Oh, goodbye, double. Rip. Could you at least hit the thing that has substitute? He's already dead anyways. Unfortunate. Oh, hello, Ray. Welcome, welcome. Hey, I got a critical. Not like it mattered. Anything would have killed at that point. Actually, I probably should have done the electric move or something. Not sure why I switched to the first one. We don't want that one to run out of PP. They open some packs and have a lot of codes. Oh yeah, from the trading card things. I honestly haven't really gotten into trading card games lately. I used to when I was younger, but gosh, I haven't in a really long time. Oh, you meant codes for Sword and Shield? Oh. Oh, this has clear body. Interesting. Alright, both the AI want to take it for some reason. I'm fine without it though. We can only take 2 more kills. Oh good, we did get a different tap in. Oh, so thank you, Ray. If someone in chat hasn't already taken it, I will go claim it. I'm not sure if someone in chat will already have it. Oh, let's see. What do we need here? Wait, what do we need? I need... Honestly, I think we just Aura Wheel every turn. Oh, but then again, when we go to Dark, it's not going to do as much. What is the code for? I have no clue. Do we have room to join? Yes, we do have room to join. Oh no, we might actually lose on this Tapu. We haven't actually lost one yet. This might be our first loss. Mostly because the double AI was being very, very bad. Also, that is also bad because you just put a Reflect up on something that's probably only hitting less than special. Yeah, if it's for packs of cards, it's for the card game. Which is what I thought it was for. Which is what confused me initially. Because I believe that goes to some kind of card game thingy. Is a Pokemon redeem? Interesting. Because I know the ones that are in card packs are normally for the card game itself. Because I believe the code structure for the game is slightly different, isn't it? You can still try putting it in and see what happens, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, is it codes for Pokemon Go? Oh. That could be it, too. Well, Tyrion, go use it then. Because I can't. I don't play Pokemon Go. Because, yeah, that's in a slightly different format than how it would be for Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yeah, anyone who wants to join in the next lobby, let me know. We'll have it up in about a minute once this one goes down. It'll be all 8s when we do. And of course, that's specifically in Dynamax Adventures. Just queue up for random adventure. Oh, what a survive! Because I believe we're on one death to lose. That is so close. Okay, hopefully this paralyzes. If this poisons, that's kind of bad. So we don't really have any choice. It's 50-50 which way it goes. No! Well, maybe that's going to be enough damage for us to kill here. Ooh, that's sketchy. I think we outspeed it, though. So you know what? Poison might have actually helped us win. How do we want to do this? I have to go for Aura Wheel. Should I do the math on which one's going to be more damage? Let me double check something. This might actually matter. What's our stat? Oh yeah, we're definitely going attack. Hold up. That's not even within question. Hold up. Yeah, Aura Wheel. Please kill. Come on, Aura Wheel. Come on. Yeah, there we go. No losses. Perfect win streak. We're so far 10 for 10. The number says 9, but that's because we got one repeat so far. So we're 10 for 10. Yeah, there we go. Oh, so we almost got all the Tapus. We're just missing the electric one, though. Any shinies? No shinies. Let me just double check in case I don't notice. Yep, no shiny. Tapu Lele. Just missing a little electric guy now. Alright, there we go. Oh wait, yeah, there. I was gonna say, where's the other one? Yeah, there he is. That's the one we got twice. Obviously, you can only catch him once. I wish you could catch it multiple times, though. Just missing the electric one now. Okay, anyways, let's go into code all 3s. Or, sorry, all 8s, I mean. Same as before. Would you like to embark? Yes. I would like a random one. Anything is fine. Yes. And then click plus, type in all 8s, and we're good to go. We'll see if Daniel will stop by. If anyone else wants to join in, let me know. Hey, is that Daniel? Let me know. If anyone else wants to join in, also let me know. As we do have one spot. Alright, so that's Daniel then. I'm not sure if we have anyone to take the other one, otherwise we'll start in several seconds. Quick water break. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Trading Guard King code. Based on its structure, it's definitely not Sword and Shield. Alright, huge power. Wait, that's actually kind of good. Really? Why does this one have such a good set compared to some of the other ones? Like, sometimes they give them, like, horrific sets. Like that Grimmsnarl. Where it's, like, such a good Pokemon, but it has, like, horrific sets on it. But it's still usable. But they normally do that to, like, balance some of the more stronger ones, like Grimmsnarl. But, I don't know, Diggerby, they kind of give him just everything he needs. He has a priority move. He has huge power for the extra attack. He has, like, all physical moves to actually go with that huge power. It's not like they gave him huge power and then gave him, like, all, okay, we got a ground here. Interesting. Oh, Groudon? Ooh, Groudon? Landorus or Groudon, both insane. We need an ice type. Oh, there's no ice types. We definitely don't want to go into that electric. Honestly, we probably want to go right. Because going left, he has a move that can 4 times poison us. Which technically 3 times because we have a steel type, but still. It's really annoying. We don't want to have to deal with poison. We already had to deal with Toxtricity the other run, which was already bad enough. Only problem with me being the first one here is I don't have anything good against him. Oh, they're both... Wait, what's the move underneath them? Which one are we likely to use less? Probably Dig, realistically. Because we're going to use Dig, but not as much as Stomping Tantrum. So we want to use this one for the Dynamax to waste it. Because we want to have as much as the other one if we're going to keep him around for a little while. Not sure how long we're going to keep him in, but... For now he's going to be fine. He's going to be bad against whatever the final fight is, though. Especially if it is Landorus. Because I'm trying to think of every ground. There's Landorus. There's... Groudon. Which, honestly, I hope it's Groudon. I'm trying to think what else. There has to be another. But I can't think of one. Are any of the Ultra Beasts ground? I don't think they are. There's actually not that many then, is there? I don't know why Groudon and Landorus are always used. Is that really the whole list of ground-type legends? Oh, Groudon's also used for Sun. And of course, Landorus also used for Intimidate. But the Landorus that is there is going to be the other form, so it has Prankster, or whatever his other move is. I actually don't remember. But it's not Intimidate. There's only his T form has Intimidate. And none of them have their alternative forms in this mode. Alright, well, grass is good against ground. So someone could pick this up. Not sure if I want to switch yet, though. I'm actually happy with what I have. Alright, worst comes to worst, AI takes it. Or Scry for Ken. Either or is fine. Okay, water is technically okay against ground, but then we can't take an item. Which makes me kind of want to go right. You should probably want to go right and then go into, like, the grass type. The Veil Plume or whatever it's called. Unfortunately, this Pokemon's going to be pretty useless. The only exception to that is if it has Hypnosis. If it has Hypnosis, it's going to be ridiculously useful. If it doesn't, then it's probably not worth taking. There's a chance it has it, though. It's only like, what, 60% accurate, but even just landing it once is so good on the final boss. Assuming no one else places a status effect on it. Where's my Stone Edge? I only have 5 uses of this. However, we're only going to need 2 as long as it doesn't miss. Maybe 3. Depends how much everyone else does. Ooh, a critical hit on Sky Attack. That's unfortunate. It's Lester's favorite bird. I did that a lot as well. Let's just hope Stone Edge doesn't miss. Which it loves to do because it's 80% accurate. Hey, it didn't miss for once. Also, I got Shiny Noctowl around Halloween. What have we got on the 30th? Or is it 29th? Yeah, it was the 30th, because it was the night of the 29th. Which made it the 30th, because you know how time works. Time works that way. Kind of became the next day. So it's still the night of the 29th, but you know, it's theoretically the 30th. Anyways, I'm good without it. Honestly, I almost want to use this thing on the final. However... You know what? I'll go for it. He's scared for it doesn't. Because I don't want the AI to have it, and we really need Hypnosis. It also has Reflect option. And all the moves I have won't be good on the final fight. Left is probably our best bet. We definitely want to go middle or left for an item. Absol, I don't feel like will do much for us. The only big issue here is if it is Groudon, it probably has like Fire Punch or something. Which could be annoying for our mini grass types. It also might have Lava Flume. That's very unlikely. Do I need higher accuracy? I probably do, actually. Because I need to make sure our Hypnosis don't miss. And that brings us up to a 66% chance to not miss. Which is still pretty low, but at least it's 2 and 3. Because at this point, we're pretty much only using Reflect and Hypnosis. And basically nothing else unless we can Dynamax Max Airstream. A second turn attack move when critical hit lands more easily. This may also lead the target to flinch. No thank you. Wait, how did the other one get to use it in one turn then? Alright, let me just Hypnosis this thing. That good voice we don't really need. Honestly, this thing's moveset's kind of weird. As long as it lands, we should be in a pretty good position. Okay, we won. That was a quick fight. That fight took 1 turn. Very quick fight. But yeah, Sleep is very broken in this mode. So is Freeze, but there's no consistent way to freeze. And now let's go for a Max Airstream or 2. Hitting for a 140. Plus that has Stab. Only issue is, it is physical, and I believe this is a special attacking bird. Or at least slightly higher on the special. Still a lot of damage. Plus, we all get speed, which will help outspeed the sleep. Which is actually relevant in case it does get an attack. Even though it's asleep, it's probably waking up soon. Ah, Iron Tail finally missed. Up, fast asleep. Are we gonna have a battle where the enemy does nothing? I think we just did. We just want to fight with the enemy doing literally nothing. That's how strong sleep is. At least in this mode, anyways. Because he did not get a single move. And now everything on our team will outspeed. And there we go. Now we just need to do that to the legendary. Either to Groudon, Landorus, or whatever it is. I hope it's a Groudon, though. Because I actually can't get Groudon in Shield. That's only in Sword. Whereas Landorus, I believe, is in both versions. Yeah, that was a really clean fight. It was pretty much as clean as it could have gone. Hypnosis turn 1 into max Airstream the rest of the time. If only we can get that lucky on the final fight here. We got double grass type. Let's sure hope... Actually, at this point, we actually kind of have to hope it's not Groudon. Because there is a slight issue where, even though it'll get the benefit from Chlorophyll from Sun, so it'll get really speedy, it probably has a fire move in Sun. Oh, there it is. Well, if nothing else, the Bell Plume, or the... whatever the mushroom's called, it does get double speed in Sun. The bad news, though, is any fire move will kill, like, half our team. If he has, like, Heat Wave, Lava Flume, or anything. Like, he'll, like, literally triple kill. Okay, let's just hope Hypnosis works, because we definitely need it. I'm literally just going to keep clicking it until it works, then use Reflect and just keep hitting Hypnosis. Solar Beam. Oh, yeah, Solar Beam can turn 1 in light. Oh, wait, that's the AI doing it. Good job, AI. You clicked the right button. Please don't miss Hypnosis. No, he has Lava Flume! No! Oh, we're so dead if Hypnosis doesn't land. We are so absurdly dead. Hey, okay, we have a chance. Small chance. I'm still gonna put a Reflect in case he uses a physical move. And then we're just gonna keep hitting Hypnosis until we win or lose. Wait, do I actually outspeed Groudon? Because if I do, I might actually want to not Hypnosis immediately. Has he gotten a move yet? Wasn't paying attention. Because if he has moved, we want a Hypnosis. If he hasn't moved yet, we probably don't want a Hypnosis. I guess we could tell if we get to see him do a move after us. Man, that almost kills. One more of those and we won. Okay, he did move before me. So I should use Hypnosis next turn. Alright, we won. Actually, probably we don't even need Hypnosis. These will die to Mushroom next turn. Still gotta do just in case. Because we don't have like quick attack or anything. Good, he's healing himself so he doesn't die. Good job, AI. Wow, the AI is actually clicking every correct button somehow. Since when did the AI magically get good? Yeah, there we go, Groudon. Come on, 0 speed Groudon. I already have one, but... Actually, a low speed Groudon, so I have a different speed option. Give me like a 3 speed Groudon. Like 1 speed above 0. And I know 3 doesn't sound like it's 1 above 0, but it is. Calculation for it is weird at level 50. But I'm pretty sure 3 is 1. As well as 4 is probably also 1. Any shinies? No shinies. Still never seen a shiny legendary. Not counting that random Eternus from that code, which doesn't quite count. And plus special attack nature. Honestly, no wonder why he did so much damage. He did a lava plume at like near max health with a plus magic, a plus special attack nature. I almost said magic. Did she get earthquake too? If he wasn't asleep, he would have just obliterated us between lava plume and earthquake. Anyways, give me that. Oh, there we go. 10 legends. Almost a dozen. Groudon has been added to your party. Right, let's go put him in our bank. Or not our bank, although we will be going into our actual Pokemon bank later. There we go, another Groudon to build. Which honestly, probably the most useful Pokemon we've gotten so far. Though honestly, Xerneas will be good next gen. The only problem is this might be a max attack Xerneas. Which I definitely want to farm a 0 attack one if it's actually meta next gen. Not sure how we're going to, but depends what format we'll be able to do so in the DLC in next gen. Lunala is another one that probably wants to have 0 attack. Honestly, most of these do. The only ones where it really doesn't matter what their stats would be is Tapu, Kyurem, Pheromosa, and technically Groudon, unless you want to run a really weird speed stat. The rest of them, it technically would be beneficial if they had 0 attack, though not a deal breaker if they didn't. Anyways, let's go do another one. I do want to embark, yes. Anything is fine. Please don't give me a repeat. There should be like an anything is fine with an asterisk, like, please don't give me one I already have. Literally anything that we don't already have. Hey, anyone who wants to get in, Daniel or anyone else? Code is all 8s. 3 minutes on the clock. But I definitely want to go until we get at least a dozen. And then I'm probably going to grab like lunch, dinner. We'll make that our goal. Get a dozen legends. I do want to try streaming Sword and Shield at least one more time before next gen. Like, there's still a few more things I want to do. What exactly we'll be streaming, I'm not sure. Oh no, what would you guys want to see a stream of if it was like literally anything in this game? Because some things I want to do before next gen is get a 0 attack Calyrex Ice, a 0 attack Regidrago, because I actually don't even have a single Regidrago to begin with. What else do I want to do? I want to go get all the camp Pokemon. I am still missing like half of them. Like all the one with the curry mark. And was there anything else? I guess it's getting more legends from this mode just so we have more stock to use. Because I don't really have a reserve. Since I didn't play like Gen 5, 6, 7. Didn't bring all them up. So I only have like 1 to 3 copies of any given legend. It's always nice having more to build with. just to have a reserve so you don't have to rebuild a Pokemon every single time. Because even if you're building a Pokemon the same way, but just slightly tweaking something, it is so much better just to have 2 versions of it rather than having to keep switching one. Because even if you're just doing like a slight tweak to a couple of the numbers, it's better just to have a whole another version just so you have to keep going back and forth. Because it uses too many resources constantly switching it. You want a Shiny Hunt Terror Raid with the level 100 Charizard? Oh, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I wonder if people, like, Super Mark Hunters are going to bother doing that. Because you only ever get one. Like, you can only ever catch one of them. So you know what? I might Shiny Hunt it too. I wonder if you can host it as a Shiny, though. Because that devalues ever wanting to try to Shiny Hunt it. Because why do it? You can just go try to find someone who's hosting it and then you're good to go. But, I don't know. We'll have to see how it is. Because that's one thing I kind of hated about Sword and Shield's system for it. Is you could just infinitely print Shinies. Just by having someone who has a Shiny and then a host for everyone. Because if it individually rolls per person, then that could work out quite a bit better. But if it's like how it was in Sword and Shield, where one person finds a Shiny and you can then duplicate it like 1,000,000 times. Like, that doesn't quite work out. Oh, Stakataka? What other steel types are there? Ooh. That's definitely something we don't have yet. We haven't caught a single steel today. Well, I definitely want to go left for fire, probably. What else do we have over there? Ooh. Problem is the battle we get after... Oh, wait, no, he has body press. Or something similar. Because that's a fighting flying. So yeah, this will be fine. Because we want to go left and far right. We want to go left on the next one to take the fire, and then we want to go far right to get a fighting move. Because that'll be good. The only problem with fighting is it might be a steel psychic. The Soul Galio or whatever he's called. But yeah, the interesting thing about the level 100 Charizard, it actually has a special mark on it. The Mighty Mark. Which also confirmed that marks are back in next gen. Which I'm actually really hyped for. Because that means you can find overworld shinies with marks. Something that was not possible in Sword and Shield. In the sense that they weren't visibly overworld shinies. Because now you can get a lot more marked ones. Because I got about 800 shinies in... or sorry, like 700 something. It was almost 800. But I got almost 800 shinies in Pokemon Legends Arceus. But that game didn't have a mark mechanic. So all those shinies have no marks on them. But marks was a cool mechanic that they brought in Sword and Shield. That basically makes a Pokemon more unique. It gives them a unique title. And unlike ribbons that can be earned onto any Pokemon, marks can only be obtained specifically from when they drop. Or, you know, when you catch them. It's not something that you can earn on a Pokemon. It's simply given to a Pokemon when it's caught. Which overall is a pretty cool mechanic, especially when you get a shiny with one. I currently only have one marked shiny. I actually got it while I was making a guide video back in August, near the end of it, because I was making the Gastrodon that was used at the World Championship. I did a little video on it. And we caught a shiny Ditto during that, which is funny because I tried checking it like 1,000-something times. Didn't get a shiny Ditto. I do it once for a video guide. I immediately get a shiny Ditto. And it had the lunchtime mark on it. The one with the little fork and knife. Which gives the Ditto the Peckish. Which not the rarest of marks, but still cool. Our first and only marked shiny. But next gen, they're going to be like so common. Like you could farm for... Like if you farmed for 8 hours, you'd probably find like 2 marked shinies. If not more. Like they're going to be so common next gen. Which honestly, I don't mind at all. Because they were way too rare in Sword and Shield. Like you could hunt for a week. Like 40 hours in a week, and you could probably find 0. Next gen, you do it for like 8 hours in a day, you'll probably find like 2 to 3. But yeah, any mark gives you a special title, and they're rather unique because they can't be, they're not earned titles. So any Pokemon that isn't marked can never have that title. So it makes Pokemon a lot more unique when they get them. Because they have a title that you generally wouldn't be able to get by other means. And it shows the title whenever you bring them out of the ball as well. Which is mostly useful for when you're doing PvP, but it shows in the storyline as well. Anytime you bring them out, it shows their title with their name. Yeah, Charizard the Unrivaled. Yeah, that's the one for the level 100 ones. Sounds quite intimidating. Okay, so this has Leaf Storm Contrary, which is actually an absurdly strong combination. I would take it if it wasn't for the fact we're going to be up against a Steel type. Oh, you know what? What if someone said Sun? I have Weather Ball. Ooh, you know what? I gotta try. That sounds too fun of a gimmick to not take. Because you like Leaf Storm twice, someone sets up Fire, and then you're good to go. Because we're definitely going to have a Fire type. Someone's going to be Magmar. Because we're going to go left. So someone's going to take Magmar. Hopefully they'll be able to set up Sun. I can like Leaf Storm until they set up Sun, and then just Weather Ball like crazy. Because what Contrary does is when you lose stats, you gain stats. When you gain stats, you lose stats. Leaf Storm lowers your special attack by 2 stages, which basically halves your damage that you would do use special. So normally it's not that good to use unless you're just using it once, maybe twice max. However, Contrary will make it so it's a double buff, which is quite more convenient. Unfortunately, this specific fight we are extremely bad in. What do we want to do here? You know what? I'm going to Leaf Storm once. It seems a little weird, but we gain special attack for it. And I'm just going to spam rounds. Unless he sets up a weather I could use. I don't think that thing can set up a useful weather here. Unless he's going to somehow have a water move. Oh, was that the AI that took the bug? It's actually a really good pick for the AI to have. If it wasn't for the fact it died already. That doesn't do too much damage, but it buffs our special attack. Now we do basically twice as much damage. You know what? We only have... No, we do have 2 more fights. I'm going to go for rounds. Because we don't have a weather. Terrain counts as terrain and not weather. So let's hit it with a round. Which is a rather useless move unless you're doing double rounds. However, it's the best move we have that isn't Leaf Storm. So hello, Clip Bomb! Welcome, welcome. Burning Jealousy. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, I have a stat. I'm gonna get burned. Oh, wait, never mind. That's the wrong, different move. I was thinking of a different one. Wait, or is that one? Does it function differently in this mode? Because doesn't Burning Jealousy hit one enemy and then burn them if they have a stat increase? I'm thinking of something else. Ooh, Rising Voltage doing so much because of Electric Storm. Nice. Okay, someone should take this. Probably Isabelle. Because I believe Isabelle is quite damaged. Because someone definitely has to take this Pokemon. We 100% need it. Also, hello, the Shiny type Gym Leader, Charizard. Welcome, welcome. Also, that's a mechanic I wish was in one of the Pokemon games. I wish you could set up, like, your own gym. Well, I guess technically it's somewhat in Pokemon Go. But I wish you could set up your own gym with, like, whatever type you want. Like, kind of like a mode where you can fight other people's gyms. Because I don't think they've ever had something like that. Where obviously it's going to be controlled by AI. But still you get to set up the gym and then you get to see how well it does. It looks like the AI's taking it. That's also fine. Oh, the only problem with that, though, is if the AI takes it, we can't Dynamax it. Also, Isabelle, you might want to switch out here so you can heal. Actually, I'm almost considering to switch out here to heal. But I kind of want to keep my gimmick for the final fight. Oh, you got Blaziken! That's a huge pickup. That's a really good one for the final fight. What do we have? What's to the left? Is that Clefairy? I can't even tell. Is that Clefairy? Either way is not awful. I'm actually going to go left. The main reason I'm actually going left here is if we have to let the AI take this, the AI is going to be less insufferable with this compared to the other one. Because the other one has too many moves that won't be good against the final boss. Whereas this one, it can click pretty much any button and it'll probably be fine. Even though it's a fairy type and going to get kind of demolished. Has also a lot of healing that will support us. And should also still be able to survive at least one hit if nothing else. Right, we'll go for a normal Leaf Storm, then just tear it apart with other stuff. Because even though we're going to be up against a Steel type, it is very unlikely to actually be using Steel type moves against us. And if it's hitting it with G-Max Steel Spike, it's going to kill whatever it's touching regardless. Except for maybe the Duraludon. Ooh, that did way more damage than I thought it would. That was its G-Max move though. Oh, it didn't die though. No, it missed! No, good. We got a speed boost, Blaziken. That's nice. Oh, that's unfortunate because I want to save. I want to save my Leaf Storm for the final fight. I think it's just kind of awkward because now I have to use a weak round. Oh wait, I could actually Weather Ball. Hold up, I could have Weather Balled because she's almost guaranteed using a fire move here. I could have Weather Balled. Whoops. Weather Ball would have done slightly more damage. Because even though the base power on the move says it's slower, weather makes it do more. Because not only is it getting the benefit from the weather effects, but it's also more damage based on what the weather effect is. I think Weather Ball does like 80 or 90 damage when it's a sunny day. Each one's like slightly different. Ah, we could have killed. No. Oh, we're still fine. I didn't even need my attack. We didn't even need it. So it didn't matter. Alright, who needs to switch here? Probably Duraludon? The only problem with Duraludon switching is even though it's at like 1 HP right now, I don't know, I guess it would still kind of work. It really depends what his moveset is on this Clefairy. Because if it has some kind of support that's really needed, we probably want to grab it. What does it have? Oh yeah, you're at 1 HP. You probably want to grab it. Hold up. Literally 1 HP. Yeah, it does follow me. Oh, then again, you probably don't want to use that, but that's moveset's fine. That's funny. You lived with exactly 1. Yeah, you definitely want to switch. Alright, we should be okay for this fight. The only big concern is Clefairy dying. Just don't use follow me. Like, my concern is if he actually knows a steel move. I feel like he might not. Oh, okay. It's actually a Kartana. I was not expecting Kartana. Also, it's 4 times weak to fire. So, we have 2 fire types. We should be fine. Unfortunately, I'm the one with Dynamax. What's the Dynamax order right now? I believe we're 2 away from Blaziken. That's slightly unfortunate. Because we really need someone who can Dynamax fire right now. Because gosh, it would be so instantly dead with a fire move. 4 times weak, and it's already pretty weak to begin with. Okay, he's Swords Dancing, which is both good and bad. Because we're going to kill him so quick that him being able to one-shot us probably doesn't matter. Though him missing that attack is very bad. Okay, never mind, we're fine. I knew he was weak to fire, but that's exceedingly weak. He's just a little weak to fire. I know, it's literally made of paper. It's literally a grass steel type made of paper. It's the most flammable thing in existence. It's also a very glass cannon stat line. Ooh, we got to kill it. It doesn't matter though. We can still take 1 more without dying. It does have a really high speed and damage and everything other than durability. And there we go. Anyways, 11. Also, Cortana is actually a really good one to have another one of. Because my other Cortana I use as my false swiper. So I don't actually have a spare Cortana to be able to build out of. But now I do. That's a nice pickup. Actually, oddly enough, did I? Yeah, I did. I was gonna say, did I ever get Cortana on my main account? Yeah, that's the one that's false swipes for us. That was funny. I knew that would do a lot of damage. I was not expecting that much damage, though. It would have been way better if it one-shotted, though. But I tried. Unfortunately, it's not shiny. Though, honestly, I'd almost prefer if it's not shiny. Oh, yeah, no wonder why it... Oh, never mind. Actually, it's plus special defense. Oh, no. Blue's minus. Yeah, that's why it took so much damage. Because blue is minus and red is plus. I know that makes no sense, but that is the way it is. So that's why he took so much damage to it. He's minus special defense while also having like 0 special defense as a stat. While also having almost no HP as a stat. Because all his stats in HP, attack, and defense. Particularly HP and speed, I guess. Well, basically everything except special is special defense and HP. But anyways. Yes, I shall grab you. Oh, let me double check. None of these were shiny, right? No shiny. Cortana it is. And 11 legends down. But we've gone through 12 of them so far. 11 legends since one was a repeat. Oh, we definitely got to get at least one more. Or we might still keep going, I'm not sure. I'm starting to get a little hungry. But I might go a little bit longer. Definitely got to go until we get at least a dozen, that's for sure. And honestly, I'm liking some of our selection we got. Some pretty good pickups. Anyways, let's keep going. And we have 100% win rate so far, which I'm actually almost more surprised by. We've not lost a single one yet. In 5 hours, or technically 4.5 hours. Let's go invite everyone. If anyone wants to join in, random on all 8s. Apparently we already have a Keegan here. I'm not sure if he's just here or if he's waiting on other people. We'll find out when he leaves. You can do one more before the cold medicine knocks you out. Oh gosh. Oh, this is probably my last one as well, realistically. Because I wanted to go until we got about a dozen, and this will mark the dozen. Technically we already did a dozen, but one was a repeat. So hopefully this one will be a non-repeat. Oh, that's you? Okay, perfect. Daniel, were you coming back? Because then we'll have a full lobby for our final run. So we don't have to worry about the AI doing weird things. Yeah, we definitely gotta try to get at least one more Sword and Shield stream in before Scarlet and Violet. Probably on Wednesday or Thursday this week. The only thing I don't know about Thursday is Fall Guys might be doing an update. And I'll probably be streaming that. And I might actually be a little bit better. So we'll probably... Our next Pokemon stream will probably be on Wednesday. Which will be the last one we do before Scarlet and Violet. Because if we do on Thursday Fall Guys, that'll be a much shorter, like, 2-ish hour stream. And then that'll allow me to sleep during the day. Because we're going to be streaming on Thursday night the second Scarlet and Violet comes out in my time zone. Which, you know, exactly at midnight. Oh, wait, never mind. We're just missing Isabel. Duh. Hold up. I know, Isabel. We need you. I'm so used to her being in every single one, I didn't realize she's actually the one who's missing. Isabel! That's the code medicine already knocked her out. I'll give it another 30 seconds. But yeah, some of those medicines really make you drowsy. Oh no! Might not be able to get her in. That'd be funny if she said that in chat. Okay, you are here? But you're not here. He's like, we can't get you in the lobby right now. 5 seconds left. Alright, let's see. What do we even want here? Oh, you couldn't find it. Oh, it was fun. We got to do a dozen of them. 11 new ones. I'm not sure how many of them you needed specifically, but hopefully some of them. Ajay, how many legends did you get? Do you know? You know, I'm just gonna take this. Do you know how many legends you got that were different ones than what you already had? Because we went through 12. Only one was a repeat. But of course, they might have been, some of them might have been repeats to what you already had. One of them was specifically only in Shield, so I believe Lunala should have been new for you, most likely. Unless you already got it. Oh, Bug Swole, finally. Because what other bug is there? Okay, I think this one's finally Bug Swole then. What direction do we want to go? So this is probably Fighting Bug. So we definitely want to pick up Fire, probably Psychic. I see a Fire type over there. What is that Fire type? I can't even tell what it is. Is that even good? Oh no, I see Fire, I kind of want to go there. And Didi's also Psychic, which if it is a bug fighting, this is good against it as well. Hopefully this is female in DD. All new except Groudon? Nice. Oh yeah, Groudon's specifically in Sword, so you probably already had it. Oh, it's male in DD. Boo. I don't know, it's still somewhat useful. Oh yeah, you got a second Groudon, because the Groudon you got earlier was from Tyrion. It wasn't the one from in-game. Yeah, it's honestly pretty useful to have more than one Groudon. Because the builds you could build for it are so drastically different. Does this thing do physical damage at all? The Indeedee? I actually don't remember. I'm so used to, in actual competitive battles, seeing female Indeedee, that I honestly don't remember what male Indeedee even does. Because I know female Indeedee's like Follow Me, Expanding Force, and like some other annoying moves, depending on utility purpose that you want to run it for. But honestly, I don't even know what male Indeedee's used for. Apparently still Expanding Force. So weirdly enough, it only hit one instead of everyone. Even though the terrain is set up to hit multiple. No, you missed Will-O-Wisp. How could you? Okay, fine. I guess it was Iron Headed then, because I don't want to Flare Blitz. I don't want to take unneeded damage. I can't use Shadow Bone since it's immune. Yep, no problem. Yeah, we might do this again on Wednesday then. Because everything else I want to do for this game I'll probably do off stream. Because most of it gets pretty tedious, like trying to get 0 attack on any given Pokemon. Which hopefully there'll be an alternative way to do that next gen that's more fun. Like go kill like a bunch of like if you had to gather a bunch of resources and then craft the resources into some kind of thing that lets you like hyper train to 0 or something similar. Because I really hope that next gen has a way to fix stats that isn't just making them perfect, because there are situations where you want them to not be perfect. And getting those stats is currently very annoying, particularly on Legends. More so than anything. Do I want to switch? Mystic Fire, Expanding Force, Calm Mind, Shadow Ball. Honestly, I think I did. Well then again, you know what? The main reason I don't want to is if it has a strong bug move, it'll one-shot us. Which it probably does. Okay, I'm going middle for the fire. And that's my biggest concern with the taking it there. Is even though it would be decent, at least for one of its stats, it wouldn't be so much for the other. Because I'm almost guaranteed it's Bug Swole, unless I'm forgetting of a different bug. Oh wait, yeah, there is. There's the other one that we already had today. The queen one, whatever her name is. Pheromosa. Ooh. Yeah, we go Max Phantasm. I was gonna say, well, maybe we should Will-O-Wisp, but I forgot he's fire type. We can't Will-O-Wisp him, he's immune. So yeah, I guess we just hit him with a Max Phantasm. Let's do that until we win. Also, I just realized, our Pokemon has a Rock Head ability, right? Rock Head ability does nothing with any of our moves.
I hate when they do that. Like, I understand they want to make some stronger ones weaker. But it just makes no sense. At least give it, like, one, like, average move to kind of use with it. Like, double edge. Like, that's not a super good move, but, you know, you can still use it with it. Because, Rockhead makes it so recoil moves don't do damage to you. But they also give us 0 recoil moves. Meaning it effectively does nothing. Also, is this thing really that slow? These were the last one to attack out of anything here. How's this thing slower than Dreadnought? I never realized this Pokemon was actually that slow. Mostly because I did not play Gen 7. I haven't really had much of a chance to use most of the Alolan forms. Actually, out of any Alolan form, I'd probably use Ninetales the most. Alolan Ninetales. There we go. Alright, someone definitely wants to pick this up. I mentioned the most damage, so honestly, it might be me. Unless Skyfer is going for it, since he's slightly damaged. I'll give it a second. Okay, apparently everyone wants to go for it. You know what? I'll let someone else go for it then. I'm already a fire type for the final fight. Even though I somewhat need it for the heal. It'll make our team composition better for the final fight. Oh yeah, never mind. We get healed here anyways, duh. Oh, that works out perfectly then. Okay, Lickitung or... I can't tell what that is. Give me a moment. Oh, that's that one bull. I don't know. They're both pretty equally useless. Though I think we can kill Lickitung a bit easier. Okay, apparently we're going for the bull. They're both pretty much equally useless to the final fight. If nothing else, he's a physical attacker, so I can just Will-O-Wisp immediately. Only problem is he probably outspeeds me. Add us some extra defense so we don't die. Great. That on top of Will-O-Wisp, we basically won't take any damage. Or not literally none, but you know, a lot less. Alright, his defense fell, even better. Oh, that's bad. Attack up. Still pretty little damage. Hey, Will-O-Wisp, don't miss again. No! I don't think I've landed... Well, I only cast it twice. But 285%, and we have not landed it yet. I'm just going to Iron Head him. It's too late to try for another Will-O-Wisp. Ooh, unfortunate. Oh, at least we're fully healed for the final fight.
That does count as one of our deaths. Come on, give it attack buff. I have no clue what it did, but it is something. Ooh, the only problem with that is the AI is probably using a fire move that's going to do almost no damage now. I know that attack did more damage. Yep, there it goes. There's 50% less in rain. Still lowers defense, though. Oh, don't you dare paralyze. Ooh, almost killed, too. Oh, gosh, a critical. Oh, and a paralyze. No! Oh, gosh, I almost want the AI to go take this now. Well, we probably should let it take it, because none of us should be taking it. The only problem is now we don't have a fire type for him. Or never mind, that's what, not the AI, that's a player. Wait, which one's our AI then? Oh, the AI is doing the Emerald. 6 HP left. Yeah, I'm not sure if you should keep it or not, because the biggest issue is also being paralyzed. If it didn't paralyze you, it might be worth not switching out. Because the fire type's going to be useful in the final fight, but having 6 HP while paralyzed is kind of bad. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely don't want it. Well, the AI is going to take it, which isn't ideal. But if he spams Body Slam, I guess I'll be fine. See what the AI does. At least we have 2 fire types going into this. Come on, Bug Swall. Show us the Bug Swall. Please? Don't be Pheromosa. Come on, Bug Swall. No! We got Pheromosa. Well, at least she's super squishy. This is an easy fight. Ah, we got 2 repeats. You know what? Let me Will-O-Wisp just in case. Who else is going to bother? Oh, you know what? No. The main reason being, the AI might Body Slam, and I'd rather have Paralyze on it. Plus, it's gonna die like near instantly, anyways. And it did go for Body Slam, and it got paralyzed. That's why you don't Will-O-Wisp. And almost just one-shotted it. And I did one-shot it. Well, one benefit of it being Pheromosa. It is already dead. Downside, though, we already caught it earlier. Oh, there we go. Any shinies? Any shinies? No shinies. Let us synchronize on it. What nature is that? Plus special defense minus speed. There are very few situations you would want to have that combination. Flash fire. What is flash fire? That's interesting. Or like a switch in. Yeah, we already had the other one having Sipper on it. We might as well. Of all the ones that have like a pure counter to something. The random ones we're getting for the playthrough I'll do later. No, that might just be off stream. I'm never sure we'll stream it. It'll take like, what, 4 or 5 hours? But maybe not as much with things this strong, gosh. Because we're literally going to just have straight 35s. I mean 65s. Hey, never mind, I forgot I already got put in the team. But anyways, I think we are going to end it there for now. Oh, well, we didn't get our 12th though. We do want to go grab lunch/dinner. Next Pokemon stream will probably be on Wednesday. Which will be our last stream before Scarlet and Violet. I will be getting both Scarlet and Violet. We will be starting with Scarlet version. Scarlet version. Then we'll do Violet version. Then we'll be shiny hunting on both of them simultaneously, assuming there's a method to do so that isn't insufferable as far as controlling. And, but yeah, on Wednesday, we'll probably do a little bit more Dynamax Adventures, most likely. Not sure exactly, but yeah, we'll probably do a little bit of Dynamax Adventures, something we can kind of interact with. Most of the other things that we can't really do as a group, we'll probably just do off stream then, as there are still a few things I want to do related to Pokemon that I want to get done before next gen. Mostly getting all the curry Pokemon on my other account, you know, my main account, since this is just a brand new account. We like almost all the playtime right now. If you check the time, it's currently only 7 hours. Almost all that is this stream. We mostly just get it to get some of the legends, some zero correct stats on some of them and stuff like that. Also, I believe we almost got an ability patch today too.
Almost.
Gosh, ability patches definitely needs to be way easier to obtain next gen. Like, they kind of just plopped it into this version. Yeah, it's such a useful item, but they made it way too hard to get. But hopefully next gen will be way easier to get. But I don't know, I'm super hyped for it. We'll be streaming it the exact night it comes out as well. As soon as midnight hits on Thursday night, going into Friday, we will be streaming it. And we'll be doing a lot of Pokemon going forward from there. And messing around with everything. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. Catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by, and best of luck with everything.